think I am ready. Let's see, I got my screen up. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wasn't ready, it seems. I wasn't ready. Let's see. I think in world, I have a question. What up, TJ? Oh, what happened? I saw your request one exist. Oh, there you are. What up, one exists? Whenever you're ready, feel free to speak.
All right, I won't make you suffer anymore.
Well, thank you, thank you. I was afraid that all of you would just be sitting here to the sound of my voice for an hour, but now at least I have you.
Well, we were going to make you sweat for an hour because I am not alone. Cheddar Queso is here. Fancy is here. KJ Walker's here. Isle is here. Unknower is here.
Hey, my friends. How long are you still hanging out in Argentina for?
Um, we got some flights at different times. KJ's taking off about 2, then Fancy and I about 4. Isle about 6, Unknower 6-ish as well. But Fancy just got a tattoo.
What?
Yep. He had a whole entourage as he got it done.
Oh man. Oh man.
Everybody
No,
say hey, or Sinful.
hi. Jim says hi. He's waving at you guys on
Hey,
Decentraland.
Jim. Hope everybody's enjoying Decentraland and looking forward to what's coming. Very exciting, very exciting.
Yeah, like extremely exciting. Uh, our world might actually start to feel like a game, or shit, an experience. I think would be the better word for it. So yeah,
Yes, it looked amazing. KJ said mew.
I heard that.
Okay. All right.
Fancy just got a tattoo.
Bro, what's
Similar
it like?
to, it's like Canessa's on his wrist.
No, I was gonna say, what's it like getting a tattoo at like 10 a.m.?
Well, it is 1 p.m. for us.
Oh, it's one.
Guys, wait for Fancy.
Yeah.
Cheddar.
We're just kind of roaming the streets. We're gonna go try to find something to eat. Probably steak, because that seems to be what you do in Argentina.
When in Argentina, you do as the Argentinians do. You
Exactly.
you
You
eat
don't be
steak.
vegetarian, I'll tell you that.
What has been the best meal you had over there so far?
For me, it was finally actually arriving. But then, of course, meeting everyone, and you got people that I'm not entirely familiar with coming up and saying, "We're so glad you made it finally," and just it's. And I was telling a knower, I swear to God, even though I've not seen some of these people, they look familiar. Like I swear I've met them once before. So the whole social aspect of this trip is, like being in Decentraland, only 100 times better.
Man, I love meeting the Central End friends. It's one of those things like you meet them, it's like the first time you're ever meeting them, but at the same time you have like I don't know, hundreds of hours worth of like hanging out online.
Connections, exactly. Um, the meetup with Rustan and Brandon and Buffalo and them guys was definitely helped prepare me for this. So
Thank you so much.
it's just been it's
Thank you for the
been
emotional
amazing.
support. Thank
I,
you. Thank you. You
I
did.
hear fancy.
He's a bit envious. He would
Oh,
kind of like
Took a
put
few
himself
videos.
down.
maybe next time. Yeah,
Yeah,
next year.
I found it.
Afraid?
Yeah, he's a bit scared of it.
It hurts a
Yeah,
little bit, but it's not so much so bad.
Yeah, it's just a lot of eyes and right.
DJ Rabbit, I don't know if I understand your question. Like, if it is it okay to record my avatar? That is fine. I think that was your question. Let's see who else has popped in here while we were chatting. Old guy, good morning, and Yolantis, good to see you. Yolantis, if I think I did see you type in the CBD Discord. Um, yeah. If you have like any more questions about In World Builder, I could probably like guide you towards the right direction. The mods, are you still awake, bud? Oh my god. Well, I dabble, Chris. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Let's see who else is here. DCL Chess. Thank you for being here, my friend.
I have somebody very special who wants to say hello.
Hello,
Oh.
hello, Yemel here. How you doing, CBD?
Hey, Yamel. Awesome summits this year. I was having FOMO all the way here from Florida.
My gosh, looking forward to have you in the next one. I think definitely we need to do a second one.
Yes. Future summits, the Central Land summits are definitely. From over here, I could see like just everyone having so much fun, building those connections, meaningful connections that like we can take back and continue to build this world out with.
Totally, totally. Yeah, even though we are building tools for connecting online, I think like seeing each other and connecting with the bandwidth that reality has, like that goes really long ways. Definitely an amazing experience.
100%.
Yep, 100%. What was the most exciting thing about meeting? Or not even meeting, but just hosting this summit in general, or exciting to you?
Oh, um, well, so many things. I only have to pick one. Uh, I think like putting faces to different people. I think that's yeah, the most valuable thing. And having 3 days and enough time to connect and go deep on conversations. That was definitely an amazing moment, and also we showcased the results of the team on the work we have been working like really hard on the new version of the Decentraland Explorer, and the sense of achievement and being proud of the team and how everything gets together. I think that's also very moving for me.
Yep, we're coming into exciting times. And yeah, all of it super exciting. The new client like examples that we were seeing, I was just like over here like excited, like over the moon excited. The-
Yeah,
did you
correct.
feel like the 3 days were enough to share everything you needed to share, or do you feel like you had to like cram it all together?
Well, if we have to do it again, for sure there are many things to change. Like, for example, having more time for the workshops, and yeah, having more people, having the way we like maybe selling the tickets first come first serve. Like,
More
uh,
time to sleep.
yeah, it was an intense schedule as well. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm super happy with the results. Overall, it was a great experience.
We're going to eat. Do you guys, any of you guys want to join us?
I have another plan.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
you want to
Cases,
join?
oh yeah, I know it's kind of hard to walk down the street with your whole
What,
bag.
right down the
On the
street
corner,
here.
right here, yeah. No, La Birrería is closed. We're going to Parrilla Don Benito.
Okay. I will see you maybe
All right.
later.
Okay. Bye. Thanks again. Thank you. Sorry, we're starving, so I had to cut us off, but I wanted Mel to have an opportunity to say hello to everyone.
Oh, it was awesome. Thank you for passing the phone over to him. I I hope maybe one day I can even have him on Beyond the NFT, and Yamel and us, we could all have a little more time with him.
Yeah, I would think that would be a good thing as well. That would be awesome.
Let's see. Good morning, GS Bros. I see Metal Wolf popped into the space as well as Mazza. Welcome, welcome. And okay. One exist. I'm going to quiz you here. I'm going to quiz you and put you on the spot. What has
All right.
been the newest Spanish phrase that you've learned on this trip?
I don't know how. I'll have Cheddar Queso say it in Spanish, but it was uh, those who tip will go to heaven.
Those who tip will go to heaven. Cheddar, take it away.
Hang on, hang on. Can, in Spanish? Can you say those who tip will go to heaven?
Al infierno.
No, al contrario, los que dan
Ah, los que dan propina van al cielo.
Uh, I love it. Okay.
I love it too because I had just put money in the tip jar and then Cheddar read it to me and
La gente que da propina van
What,
al cielo.
was it like a little sign on the tip jar?
yes, it was there right next door to the hotel is a Hell's Pizza and yes, they had a tip jar on the counter, so I threw some in and then Cheddar told me what it said.
Nice.
Which tipping is not a huge thing here. Some people don't know what to do when you offer them a tip.
Yeah, that's funny that you're saying that because like I was listening to like a podcast episode with like Mike Baker recently. He's like ex-CIA, and they were like talking about like blending in different countries, and that was one of the things. They're like, oh yeah, if you really want to like be picked out as an American, tipping will really be a dead giveaway for you.
Organ meat? Oh. The most unique thing was the appetizers we had for lunch one day was and it was not very popular.
Yeah, the texture of it was.
Organs, the gizzard and the intestines. I will say it had a good flavor. However, the texture was very. If you've ever had it, it was very. It's just off-putting and weird.
I see.
I did my best to eat what I could of it. Unknower hid his under his lemon.
I ate most of it.
So
Yeah,
that was
Uh,
that
okay,
was
so
definitely
on this trip, who do you feel has been your summit buddy? The reason why I ask this is because like the in Miami meeting like some of the DCL crew, like there is one individual that I would gravitate to the most, and that individual was a knower. Did you have a summit buddy?
I'm gonna say if it, you know, a lot of it was fancy, but when it came to
I did say 6 or 7.
the language and stuff, KJ Walker was instrumental in a lot of that.
Okay, Jay.
No more alcohol.
I'm actually like in world over here missing KJ's avatar.
Oh, and the food here, food back home will never taste the same. I'm sure. It's even Honor and I stopped at Starbucks, and he said, does a Starbucks even taste better here than back home? You think?
Significa caldo de carne.
So that's a definite.
No, los dos
Hmm. I would
demasiado.
assume I would assume Starbucks there would be like you know like the Coke, like the Coca-Cola, there's like the real sugar version, and then there's the whatever everything else version, the corn syrup version. I feel like yeah, like
I was wishing that the Coca-Cola actually still had Coke in it.
uh,
Oh,
we
it
missed
does?
it we missed it a few dozen years.
Trace the mountain. I don't know. That's what we heard.
Okay, so news flash. That may actually be a thing.
I think they found a way to.
It
No way.
may actually have a hint of it in there.
Uh, what
But
is what
probably
exists? I'm gonna send you my address, okay? With my address, you're going to take a box and put
Quita muerte.
as many Coca-Colas as you
that
can
sounds
fit.
good, right? Dead
I will.
mosquito.
I will. I
Dead
will do.
mosquito. Dead mosquito. Dead mosquito. Better a dead mosquito than a live one, right? There's mosquitoes here too, by the way. And I'm
Damn,
actually
you're right.
talking about a wine. Dead mosquito wine. Dead mosquito.
Good name.
Mosquito muerto.
The one in blue at the bottom.
Mosquito muerta.
Exacto, mosquita muerta.
See?
Dead mosquito.
Dead mosquito?
It's a wine.
It's like to another woman,
no-
right? Or something when you want to insult her.
Really?
Una mosquita muerta.
Sorry, you have to be here, I guess.
Bueno, por lo menos
I'm horrible. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
¿Recomienda algún vino o...?
Welcome, Mary Shark. I see you just popped into CBD on Decentraland.
Dead mosquito.
If you don't like it, we can get you a couple.
Mosquito muerte.
Look,
Happy birthday, Mary Shark.
Happy birthday, Mary Shark. Wish you were
That
here.
is nice.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz cumpleaños, Mary Shark. I mean, wow. Even in the time, you know, the summit happened like in this last week, but it feels like it was a long summit, but at the same time, it feels like it was a short summit. And this is like me speaking from my bedroom.
It went by so fast, so fast.
¿Steel non-metal?
So, were what exists like you personally? Were you inspired like by anything that you saw? Like, did anything that you saw like made you want to like build something in specific? once you get
You,
home.
well, they had a build-a-thon, which I didn't partake in, but there wasn't actually a lot talked about building-wise in Decentraland, was there?
Or they also have a ribeye.
It was.
We were just chilling.
Yeah, it was a lot of chilling, and they told us what's coming. That is one of the things that I thought was very people need to know. Uh, what did they said? What's the game? The where you run around shooting, killing people, robbing banks, whatever that game is. The Grand Theft Auto.
GTA, yeah.
They could have 500, 3,000 people working on it for 6 years to put out what they get. Decentraland has what, maybe 6 working on something for a couple years just to get it out to all of us that are complaining and whining about what we want and what's wrong. So that I thought that put a whole new perspective, at least in my eyes, on things.
What does that mean?
That they are busting their ass to and listening to us as well, to give us what we want as quickly as they can and hopefully as well as they can.
Wow, I didn't think that the development team had been cut that severely. Like you just mentioned 5 devs. I'm like,
Well,
what?
I don't know that's the exact number, but it's not a very high number compared to, like I said, the Grand Theft Auto and that kind of stuff, Fortnite, whatever. The amount of people they have working on a team to build. And
Yeah.
it still takes them, several years to put together what they're putting together. I mean,
Yeah.
I know they're on different levels as well, but still, they have a much smaller group.
Caso es de Málaga,
You guys know what this is?
Spain.
Hey, welcome, Ajab. I saw you pop into CBD on Decentraland. Welcome. We're here just chatting it up with One Exist. He has KJ and Unknower. Yamel is in the background as well, and I feel like I'm missing. Oh, Fancy. Fancy is there too. Crap. I had a follow up. I think I had a follow up question, but it slipped my mind. I must have smoked too much catnip last night or something. Let's see. To community takeover. What I was gonna say. Mary is saying that it's not her birthday. her her birthday is in December. So instead of happy birthday to Toxic, maybe we should say Feliz Navidad and then say happy birthday to her in December. And we have a new user. Welcome, Daiki. Welcome, Daiki. And yeah, to any new listeners here, welcome GS Bros, Maza. Good to see you today. If anyone would like to come up to speak and
So
ask
help me
any questions.
decide. Help me decide. Should I have the 4-cheese sirloin steak, the blue sirloin steak, which is Roquefort cheese, cream, and mushrooms, butterfly sirloin, the Malbec glazed ribeye steak?
One exists just
Oh my,
rub it in, isn't he?
oh my
Filet
God.
mignon, filet mignon with green onion sauce or mushroom sauce.
I would tell you to eat shit if you were listening on.
You said filet mignon. I'm usually one of those
The filet
individuals.
mignon with mushroom cream sauce. Done
Oh
and
man,
done.
that
It's
sounds
28.
delicious.
It's 28,000 pesos.
28,000 pesos. So yeah, so you're like walking out there with like a wad of money in your pocket.
That's the other funny thing, yes, because that's basically about $28 American.
$28 American, 28,000. Oh, whoa. Okay, so I
I
see
know, right?
I
We can't.
Who was it? Was it Mazak or who was somebody was doing the using their pesos and doing the money emote.
DJ tracks, yeah. That was so good. You got video of that too. I can't wait to see it.
So nobody can get rid of their pesos fast enough now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say next. Like, yeah, what happens to any of the pesos that you don't use? Like, is it like you just gotta try to burn them, or like at the airport, or are you gonna take them back home as souvenirs? Some Argentinian currency.
I don't need any souvenirs like that one. Take my money, please. I was actually stuffing them in everyone's G string last night, giving them one.
I guess that could be like a good final thing to like burn your dollars or your what are they pesos?
Yeah, they're the Argentinian pesos.
Oh, Argentinian pesos. Okay.
What are they? What are they?
It does have like blood
Ours?
sausage and gizzards and stuff like
Oh
that.
no.
I'm getting
Ojalá,
individual because
ojalá
I want the
pudiera.
matambre, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want the filet mignon with mushroom
Creo que
cream
todos queremos
sauce.
algo diferente.
Num num num.
I know.
Ok, sí, estamos listos. Yo quiero el matambre. Ese es el...
And I repped old guy one day, wore his
A la
apron.
pizza con
People
puré de
enjoyed
papa,
that.
¿verdad?
Hey. Yeah, old guy was I believe when was it that Canessa opened up that random space?
That was after our first night, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, old guy was up and speaking and stuff like he was like really interested in the cuisine over in Argentina. I remember he was asking like what was it a General Lee pizza over because you guys were at Hell's Pizza at the time. What was there a General Lee pizza? Probably.
Sorry, we're all toasting our dead mosquito wine.
Are you posting it on Twitter right now?
What's that?
Are you posting it on Twitter?
No, I should be, shouldn't I? The filet mignon with mushroom sauce. The that's is okay. It's okay.
Díselo acá.
Mushroom cream sauce and french fries.
Yeah.
El lomo, la crema de hongos con patatas fritas.
Sí. What she said.
Our bilingual people have been lifesavers.
Oh my God, yes.
I love a nice,
That's why I said
spicy,
like gravitate towards KJ.
It's got some hints of...
Oh,
I love it.
Very, very good.
I like the
We had
level
to
of
go on a
spices.
rescue
It
mission
isn't
one
too
night.
who did you rescue?
Cheddar Queso. She was back at the venue and somebody ran off with her nice warm hoodie, and it was
Glad I was trained on
cold.
wine service. I've never actually been in this situation where it was like
So we
Oh,
brought
no.
her Canessa's seed sweatshirt, which definitely I wish I had brought mine too because it's a bit chilly here.
Yeah, you guys are saying definitely would not survive with with a thin sweater over in Argentina right now. Let's see.
We're getting ready. We're going to do a toast here to you guys. To Community Building Decentraland and the DCL Summit 2024. Such a fabulous, wonderful time and a pleasure, unique, amazing experience meeting everyone. Salud.
Salud. On, on behalf of me and 13 others in world right now that are listening to this, as well as everyone on the space, salud.
Queso.
Bueno, chicos.
We're gonna say see you later, not goodbye. Because
Yes.
goodbyes are sad. And we're gonna
So
say
Aw.
soon.
See you online.
exactly. We'll see you in Avatar 4.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
It's making me sad.
We didn't even
Such a different experience when we're
Ooh. Oh,
know they were.
Atrovanato and Atrovanato and Vanata are here too. We just realized
They might be wanting to have
the Atros.
an exclusive, you know, or not
PCL Brazil in the house.
Bueno, chicas, un placer.
Sí.
And KJ is taking off.
Aw. Have a safe flight, KJ, if you can hear me.
Sinful says have a safe flight. KJ.
Algún día voy a venir a España.
Thank you for that.
You are welcome. I'm so glad it worked.
I've loved your conversation.
Sorry, doing some goodbyes.
No, do your thing, do your thing.
KJ. Sinful said have a safe flight.
Bye-bye.
Adiós.
Nena, la despedida, pero bueno, da una lata.
You're so light.
Disfrutar de lo bueno.
It's amazing.
Aprovechen. Nos vemos pronto.
Okay. That's been the hard part, saying goodbye.
Oh, I'm over here getting teary-eyed from your goodbyes.
It's okay. It's okay. Let it flow.
Let it flow. I mean, I definitely know what it's like to say goodbye to your Decentraland friends that you just hung out for with for the last few days. Yeah, those goodbyes are hard, especially to a knower. You'll know what I mean once you're saying bye to a knower one exists.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
You know I'm here, sir, right? I hear you talking good things about me.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't say anything.
I keep thinking how much I miss you, and we all wish you were here. Maybe next time. But
Yep.
yeah, I definitely remember hanging out in Miami and feeling a lot of the same feelings. Like it was so fun to meet everybody, but hard to say goodbye. But it's not. I guess it's not goodbye. It's just see you later, or see you in the metaverse. Really.
In the virtual world.
Yeah.
And that right there, another beautiful thing about the world we hang out in. Hey, although we're not physically together, we can always come together.
Yeah.
That is true.
Okay. I'll spill a little bit.
All right.
Yeah. Man, one is putting some bread in his mouth right now, so I'm gonna give my experience so far here at the summit. As someone who felt like I had a foot out the door kind of in Decentraland, and kind of came down here thinking it was going to take a miracle to keep me here. I don't know. I really realized how much I was taking for granted just how special this community is. We have a community of people all around the world, international community of people from all walks of life, all different areas, and everybody's just so encouraging. Everybody wants each other to learn new things and grow in new ways, and yeah, it's something special. I think we forget just how much we have here. I've learned so much from the people I've hung out with these past few days. I've improved my Spanish. I've felt encouraged to think in new ways in different languages. I've had like friendly arguments with South Americans about whether or not whether we have 6 continents or 7 continents.
What? Do they not count Antarctica?
No, it's no, they count America as one continent, not North and South. Yeah, so.
I feel like that's one of the easier distinctions.
Right.
Well, the
So
only
yeah.
reason they're not connected is because we built the Panama Canal, right?
Yeah,
But well, then
Otherwise, technically they
but then
are.
it's like we draw a line between Europe and
yeah,
Asia.
Eurasia is
True,
The
true.
more
the
blended, I
connection
would say.
between the Americas, it's much smaller, but it's just it's fun to hear that other people around the world.
Are connected too.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
That's so interesting.
It's just fun to hear that different ways that people look at the world, like different perspectives, different understandings of existence and reality. Like,
Who you arguing with?
I forget, just some guys from Argentina, and it obviously wasn't like a real argument. We were just kidding around, like
I was trying to find
busting
something
each other's
similar to
balls,
what we
basically.
had.
But yeah, it reminds me of when I go into Decentraland and I start ranting about how Fahrenheit is objectively a better measurement than Celsius for humans.
You're gonna piss a lot of people off.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. But yeah, a lot of us have been saying that if we can, we should try to replicate this in world somehow, because it really has opened our eyes to just how special our community is, and that our community is really the strongest part, and it's immortal. It's immortal. Like, the connections we've built here will outlast any platform, any hurdle or obstacle that comes our way. Like, if we stick together, we can pretty much conquer anything. So we got to remember that, like, we might not always agree on everything, but we all have the same mission and like vision in mind for this platform, and we all know what we want to get out of it. And it's this like human connection, this meeting our people in this world, like people that really understand us and who are like, when they don't understand, they try to understand. They're looking for deeper experience, deeper understanding of other people's perspectives. And yeah, I'm just ranting at this point, but you can probably tell.
Spoke at the summit. I'm hearing your words, and it resonates.
Yeah, I probably couldn't, because I felt like I was gonna cry. The video that Kim showed us, I was like really close to shedding a tear, because
it was beautiful.
Yeah.
The whole fit has been absolutely beautiful. Really.
It all has been really beautiful, and just a huge reminder not to take your friends and your community for granted, because we do have something special here, and we can't get caught up in all the technical details of how or why we're building it. And we just got to remember that it's here, like what we're building is changing people's lives for the better. And yeah, it's because of our community, honestly. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I mean 100%, and you're bringing me back to like 2022, like Miami. Like, that was the exact feeling that I left left Miami with, like we're stronger than ever feeling, and you're totally right. Like, having an international community is actually a really special thing. Like, the fact that we could just name people out of this room right now, and like we know that certain individuals are located like all around the world. We have Europeans, we have Kenji all the way from Japan, like it's nuts. Like
It really is. Like, it's so special to meet all of these friends and walk away thinking like, oh my God, I have friends in Europe. I almost have friends on every continent now. I know people in I know people in France, Spain, Germany, Italy, Japan.
We just sent
South America.
Francisco and KJ back to Spain right now. That's where they're going.
Yeah. And just all the different conversations I've had from people around the world about what life is like for me in my country, what it's like for them in their country.
Will they do
Um,
it at the desk?
I mean, they
yeah.
did peso, like to get pesos, but I don't know if they'll take them back.
Yeah.
Oh, and
They
yeah,
probably don't want them. Keep your
and
pesos.
They'll be like, there's
I also
a 10% service fee.
I feel like we all kind of got to
Yeah,
see
maybe at the airport. I was thinking about that.
the effects of inflation firsthand here. Like
Definitely gonna be a
definitely
loss.
It doesn't feel like we're
the
gonna
money
make money.
situation has kind of been an eye opener for all of us, and
Yeah.
it became pretty obvious
Maybe we can
why
find something around here.
Argentina has kind of, or I guess how it became sort of a incubation spot for crypto projects and Decentraland. Just like hearing the story of how this all started.
I'm gonna finish it.
I'm okay, Alan. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
There's
Yeah,
at least
Like
it's
just
hard to put into words, honestly.
it,
I feel like I'm doing my best, but like I ended up feeling bad for people that couldn't make it because
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
like
I'm like, I was gonna grab my phone.
because I
Oh.
want you all to experience the same thing we did. But hopefully the next summit we'll be able to spread that message and help people realize, like, if they're having doubts, all they have to really do is come and see what the foundation's working on, see what the community is working on, and like just watch how we're bridging this kind of bridging the gap between the foundation and the DAO.
Okay, I found it.
It's a good time to be hopeful. Anyway, here you go.
uh, sorry, I'm reading question here. Toxic waifu. Someone please ask one exists what he ordered now. Toxic, I think he ordered the filet mignon with mushroom sauce. Is that correct?
With mushroom cream sauce, but if you want to hear it in Spanish,
Oh, es un ojo de bistec con salsa de hongos y patatas, crema de hongos. Hello, Sinful. Hello, everybody. This is me, Cheddar. My voice sounds horrible because I have been talking and talking and talking, and after 3 days, I've lost my voice. It's crazy.
Oh, no.
That's like the effect of how much we've done.
I don't have MetaMask.
Well,
but an email,
you'll get home here
don't.
soon, right? You're on summer break, correct?
I'm on summer break from school. I don't go back until August, and I'm jobless right now. So I'm staying in Buenos Aires until June 2nd.
I'll check on it.
My budget is super duper low. I'm not going to be eating at all like what I've been eating for the last 3 days. But everything here is just so different. And I took an Uber to the Airbnb, and it was $2.15 for the Uber. My Airbnb is $25 a night. I mean, it's unprecedented, like you would never.
Yeah. Whoa.
It's unimaginable. Yeah. And so, yeah, we're going to see a little bit more of Buenos Aires before I go home because we've been so busy the last 3 days. It's been nonstop, no sleep, early mornings, late nights, a lot of talking, a lot of work. Even when I have been getting to the hotel early, I still don't go to bed until 5 in the morning because my wheels are turning. Your brain is just going like 100 miles an hour. So now I finally do get to like actually take a breath and look around and be able to see around me. But we had a really great experience. I think we got a lot done. The conversations were really good. The breakout sessions were great and really effective. I learned from Tobik about video making, and there's just so much that we learned from each other that we're going to take back home and get back to work on. The build-a-thon was really cool. In less than half a day, people came up with really cool stuff. We're going to have a clock tower in Decentraland. I did my first collaborative build with Sauce and Howie and Morris and HP and Mariana. And we just got so much done in 3 days that's why everybody here is like, we have to find a way to replicate this in world or figure out how we can, game jam, I think is a really good example of, kind of build-a-thon type stuff that we did. But we just really didn't think that we were going to get enough done. And we were like, what are we going to do in 3 days? It's not enough or whatever. And we just had no clue, as to what was going to happen. But after it's all said and done, I think that we achieved so much. And even when we were after hours, like even when we were at the concert and at the party and at the club, there were still so many conversations going on. Like I would just stand back by myself, not talking to anybody, and look around, and I just see conversation, another huddle, another huddle, another huddle, another huddle, 12, 15 huddles, at the same time, of people having beers and having appetizers and just churning, just churning ideas, churning collaborations, talking about themselves and about each other and about their dreams and about their plans. And I think that it's going to be a big ripple effect. Like it's like we threw a pebble in the pond, but it's the ripple effect is going to go far and wide. I think that we learned to see each other as human beings. I think the ratio to like foundation to community was about 60-40. So we got to meet everybody from foundation. We got to sit with them. We got to talk with them, and I think their level of morale, I think, was just as shaky as ours. They really felt like they work so hard, and it's not just them making money. And for the developers, right, there's this whole team of people. There were so many of them. There were more of them than there were of us, right? And so these people, they just work, and it's their job, and they get paid, but they also want to do a good job, and they want to know that, feel that satisfaction, right, that what they've created is something that the community enjoys. And they were feeling so down because they are like, they hate it, you know what I'm saying? Like they're like, right? But hearing our claps, hearing our cheers, seeing us at the demo, me and Trax were sitting next to each other, and we were just like looking at each other, like, let's go, like we're gonna play.
We
And
all clapped at the wrong things for Alvaro.
Yeah.
and like them seeing our reaction, I think renewed their morale. And they were like, oh God, like they do like it, like yeah. And I think the level of connection, like they're gonna learn to see us as people, and we learn to see them as people. And I have so much more to say, but I'm gonna pass it off because
What?
we're over here. I have no more voice left. But I just want to say I love you guys, and I think we got a lot done, and I would like to do more. Kim said that she wants to do in the U.S. next. I'm not like dropping the beans or anything, like, nothing's gonna we don't know, but hopefully the next community summit will be in the United States. It's difficult, because like literally there's a big team and they're all here, and it'd be very difficult to get these folks up there. So it'll be different. But
Doesn't hurt to try a
um,
new one.
I think that if anybody gets an opportunity to come down here and hang out with these folks from Foundation and sit down with them, I think that it'll be great.
Face looks familiar,
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And well, one, I hope you enjoy the rest of your trip in Argentina. Like that is awesome. An awesome experience, like in between your schooling to hang out in Argentina for a little bit and actually like check out what the country has to offer. Um what was I gonna mention? Oh yeah, the whole sentiment with Foundation. I'm really happy you brought that up because like I mean I feel like the morale was down like all the way like everywhere like on all fronts. And
Yes.
then when you have something like the Decentraland DAO, which is like a center point where people like go to like bitch and moan, like yeah, I can see why their morale like is down, but yeah, just it's basically like what I would if there was a message I could tell like the foundation is that the Decentraland DAO like chat is not the be all like yeah the like where you will find all the information and sentiments about your platform. Like hang out with the people that actually use the platform, go attend events and all that stuff. Like they're the ones that will like really like light that fire in you.
Yep. And you know what's funny is that we had a breakout session with the folks at the Grant Support Squad. Pablo and Fifi and Zeno led the discussion. Yemel was present. He came in and he sat with us, and the room was full. So despite the shakiness of, like, the low morale of the DAO, I think that people are still energized and interested, and they still want to be a part of it because the room was packed. There was no more room. We were all there and ready to work, and the discussion was good and positive and organized, and they asked us and we answered, and they took our answers and they wrote them down and they put them on a sticky note, and they said, this is what we're going to do, right? What you guys say is what we're going to take and what we're going to put down and what we're going to go off of. And everybody had an opportunity to speak. There was no VP in that room, like everybody had an equal opportunity to give their opinion and their contribution. And I really wish the only, like, there's only a couple of things that for me were like that I didn't like. I don't like limited teleporting. I'm completely against it. And I don't like that some people weren't here. I feel like their presence was missed. I really wish that you would have been here, right? Just like if we were to go along and just name drop, right? Like Decentraland OGs, people that you would say, right? This is Decentraland. There were some names that I feel like were missing from the discussion. And even if they're like kind of pissed off, or even if they don't agree, whatever, I still want their input was still needed, like, because we feel great, but I am always wary of toxic positivity, right? And so the feelings are high, the levels are high, the morale is high, and that's really good, but we have a lot of work to do when we get back.
Because of the whole.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like I mean, the even like me sharing my experience in 2022 meeting the team, like that was the exact feeling. It's like you go to the event, you listen, and you like plot plot out jot out a plan, and then it's like, this was fun and all, but this is where the real work starts, like when you get home or after.
You didn't get a fried egg on yours, did you?
Benito.
I had the, yeah, lemon yung Papa Fritos.
Oh, that's you, right?
So much.
No, yo tengo el matambre. Yo tengo el matambre.
Papa Fritas. Right?
el matambre?
Gracias.
We don't know how
I
to
love
eat.
that.
I have a contribution.
Papa.
You want to speak?
Yeah, just really shortly. We do not in America know how to properly eat, and we don't even know what food is. I'll give it back to you in just a second. But yeah, like, everything has been absolutely delicious. The service that we've received by every restaurant, every bar, outstanding. There's like no comparison to eating and drinking and celebrating and spending time with friends. It's been freaking amazing down here, and I'm so happy. But I'm gonna give Exist his phone back so he can be a foodie and take a picture of his meal.
Cheddar cake for me.
Oh, okay. Well, still,
You can
I
eat
wanna-
your
I wanna
eggs
enjoy
and
my food
steak.
too.
Your egg steak.
Eggs and steak, yum.
It's literally a huge hunk of beef and two very delicious looking eggs on top, actually.
Perfect. This thing,
That's red pepper,
Yeah.
I would say.
Oh my gosh, it's like butter.
Welcome, any new
Yes.
listeners coming into the room. I saw that Jay, Brandon, and Quan popped in. We're
Y'all can come up and talk. You don't have to make us just fill the space.
Yep, exactly. Feel free to come up and speak, ask some questions, or even ask your most Argentinian question. You'll know what I mean as soon as I finish this monologue of mine. So yeah, hit the request button if you like.
He's
Welcome,
freaking
Luna.
awesome.
Thank you for popping into the space. I
Oh,
think you're a new
I'm
listener.
still on speaker.
And my next question is to Unknower. Is Unknower within the vicinity?
I'm here. I didn't hear the question though.
Okay, my question is, after being in Argentina this time, is your internal monologue in Spanish now?
Un poco.
Un poco.
I definitely think more in Spanish. Yeah. I gotta say, I took Spanish from 7th grade to 11th in high school, and then like practiced a little bit using phrase books and stuff, and at one point went to Costa Rica, and I felt like I improved a lot during the couple weeks I was there. But then, it's language is a perishable skill, so if you're not using it, you forget it quick. But the good thing is it comes back pretty quick too. So
And even picking up small little bits here.
Yeah.
If you never spoke
You
going to pick up phrases, common phrases, vanos, bathroom.
Yeah, yeah. Fancy was saying like even just being around it more, you start to pick up on more phrases and words that you kind of recognize.
Vamos a la playa does you no good at this time of year.
Going to the beach right now? Yeah. Nope, no good. It's definitely fall working its way towards winter down here. But yeah,
Right.
I'm really excited to start dreaming in Spanish. It kind of blew my mind how impressed everybody was with my Spanish, because I still think I'm pretty intermediate, like beginner intermediate level. But the more I started like having opportunities to use my Spanish, I guess the more naturally it came. And for some reason, like right around 3 beers in, I became like fluent. And then the next morning, I'm like, sorry guys, I can't speak Spanish anymore. So I guess it's like something about removing that mental inhibition maybe helps out. But I'm starting to notice now that like people will say things and I don't catch every word, but I still understand what they said. And I guess that's kind of like a pretty natural way of learning language, like how a baby would. So
Bro,
happy to report that I'm definitely progressing in one of my lifelong goals, which is to become fluent in Spanish. And the community, like this amazing international community that we have, has been extremely accommodating, and I've had so many conversations in both English and Spanish that son muy profunda. They're very deep,
Yep.
very deep conversations, very meaningful, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've been kind of thinking like I should just completely immerse myself and just go live in a Spanish-speaking country for a while, because I feel like I actually had a few native Spanish speakers telling me like, oh yeah, you just need to live in a Spanish-speaking country for like a few months and you'll finish. Like, you'll get there.
Bro, move to Hialeah, Miami, and you'll be talking that fast Spanish in no time.
Yeah.
Maybe cussing
Probably.
them out, but
I was thinking about that because, man, when you go to the Miami airport, it's already like being in a Spanish-speaking country.
yeah.
Like everybody there is speaking Spanish. All of the gate agents and like desk ticket agents are all bilingual, and it seems like most people greeted me in Spanish or assumed I spoke it. So, yeah, I guess Miami's not very far. Maybe I just need to like hang out in Miami a little bit more.
Yeah, bro, you know I'm like 2 hours away from Miami. Hangout sesh. I know her in Sinful.
Yeah, we should do it, man.
For sure.
We should. And Murph Jessic isn't far from us either.
No, I think he's in Orlando somewhere.
I realized that we should really be hanging out more. All of us Floridians, we're not very far, and we need that occasional hit of in-person dopamine, I guess, or oxytocin, the love chemical.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like a good idea to even get like a lot of people that are down here in Florida together. Like, what inspires me is what kind of like our friends from New York are doing. Like, we have Biometa, Cowboy Tom. They're getting together and connecting with Jay Connects over there, and a few others like Simmer Down, and they're like trying to produce physical events that can be streamed virtually into like like something from like a home base New York. And then, like the idea is opened up for other places as well, like something like similar happening in Florida or in California. I know that we have a big concentration of community members in those states. There's a lot of things. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I unmuted, and then remuted by accident. Um, I was just, I think this is a sign that we should um, start taking advantage of the ambassador program. Like, um, it'd be great if we could get more like ambassador meetups going on across the world, so we could have like mini summits going on every, I don't know, a few months or so, quarterly, or every 6 months or every year. Like, we need to replicate this community, um, like gathering and chance to connect in as many different ways as we can. I think, because I don't know. I understand that we're all like, hey, this is the metaverse. We should be able to do everything online. But just because we can doesn't mean we always have to. Like, it's everything in moderation, I guess. What we have to remember is it's because of our awesome little virtual world and our virtual community that we built that we are able to meet up in person and like get to know each other better. And yeah, I don't know. There's just something intangible and inexplainable about getting to know somebody in person and hanging out as a group as friends and um, having polite conversations and constructive disagreements in person. So,
Breaking bread.
okay, I'll be right back, Sin. I gotta go say bye bye to Atravanata.
Okay, say bye to them for me too.
Say hello.
Hello, everybody. It's from Trovenado and Trovenado.
Hey.
Hello, guys. Kisu here is Adriana Trovenada from Venezuela.
CCL Brazil in the house. I hope you had a good time in Argentina.
I don't know. Repeat.
Can you repeat, please?
Oh, I hope you had a good time in Argentina.
Oh, for sure we had a great time, man. The event was amazing, and I believe that everybody enjoyed so much. We are very glad. Okay?
That makes me so happy to hear, and it makes me really happy to hear that like you made it to the summit, and you got to meet a lot of the people that we all hang out with. Um, it's beautiful to to know my friends are having these experiences.
Was really wonderful, man. We are very glad. Thanks for your words, and we are glad too. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
say hello for all the community. We are going back to Brazil now.
Going back to Brazil, and we'll see you in the Decentraland.
See you for sure. This week we will be there. Okay. See you all, guys.
Take care, and be safe, Atravanado and Atravanada.
You didn't hear?
Yeah.
Let's see. What's up, Biometa? See, you came up. You hands up.
Yo, Sinful, what's up, brother? I don't got much time. I'm actually on my way to Texas in a few, but want to give everybody a shout out. Say, everybody, I love you guys. You guys did it up in Austin, and everybody's going to be showing love in Austin, Texas for you guys. Argentina was a true success. I'm literally running with no sleep right now, trying to get this travel across the states. I want to shout out to One Existence as well. He actually went through a mission to get to Argentina, but he made it. That shows you guys the dedication between the Web3 and our community, how strong we are, where we're dedicated to actually and determined to meet each other. And One Existence was one of those that showed the proven fact that nothing can stop you from determining yourself to success. Like, whatever you really want to do, you can do it. But Sinful, shout out to you as well, man. I saw you out there doing your thing. Everybody in DCL, you guys really made a huge name for us all here, and you guys represented us at the highest level of professionalism. So I really want to give you all a shout out for that. And on my behalf, I want to wish everybody a blessed and wonderful and productive day ahead. I love you all, and I'm actually super grateful and appreciative to be a part of this community. And I'm excited for the new client, so can't wait for that to come out. Shout out to Jay Connects and all the homies at Pages of New York. New York City, guys, been doing the Web3 movement. Decentraland is our home, and I'm excited to be a part of it with all of you all here. So shout out to everybody again. I love you all. Stay blessed, and I'll see you guys soon. Thank you.
Yeah, Bio. Have a safe flight and enjoy your time in Texas, man. New York from Texas. That's that must be quite a change for you.
Definitely is. I mean, it's a little warm. It's like 80 degrees for the past 2, 3 days in New York. But we're definitely going to be hitting the desert-like weather now. So it's my first time in Texas. I've never been there before. So it's just to go to Texas for the first time and being invited directly with CoinDesk invitation, giving us the immediate pass was pretty cool. I will be talking about DCL and everyone else involved in it, including you as well, Sinf, and just giving everybody their shout outs, their props, just to give the exposure. So if you guys are around, I will be running around DCL. So if I run into you guys, just know that if you see me, more than likely I'm streaming IRL into the consensus event. So say hi to the camera.
Well, that's my first stop on my way home is Houston. But we had MetaMask here. We had a representative from MetaMask, Binance, and CoinSensus
Oh,
as well. So
consensus is busy.
yes. But it was funny because we had the party the Trax IRL party was off the hook, man. I don't know if the kids say that.
Argentinian money.
I don't know if the kids say it that way anymore, but it was off the hook. Just you've been to a DJ Trax party in Decentraland, and there he is live and right in front of your freaking face. It was yes, it was
I could
legendary.
imagine how that felt, dude. He hit me up on the phone, was like, "Go to my parcel, bro. Hurry up, check if it's streaming." I was like, "Fuck yeah, let me go check that out." I run over there and I see the stream going on. I was like, "This guy's a legend." Over like 100 people just straight jamming in the pure darkness. Like it was such an elite view. Something that I gotta say that you had to be there to understand that. So I'm actually pretty excited for all of you all. You guys got to meet each other.
I I I tried to get an emote contest going, but that didn't happen.
Hey, Existence, I gotta break out of here, guys. I'm gonna
I was
switch out to listeners,
I was
but Existence, can you say hi to Atro and Atro Venata for me and everybody else that's with you? Send them my best of wishes.
I I will. The Atros just left. They're on their way back to Brazil and Venezuela.
All right, appreciate you
Or
guys. Well,
whatever.
Sinful, thank you again for allowing me to come up. I love you, brother. Keep being you, bro. I love what you're doing. Of course, you guys are legends. And I'll
Say
see
it
you
again.
guys in
Say it again.
Decentraland. Have a good
Bio, I
one.
love you, man.
Blessings on
Take,
nowhere. Hey, I
take
heard my name.
care.
Who was
Take
that? Oh,
care.
Existence.
Cheddar.
Hey, say what up to Cheddar. Cheddar. Hey, what's up, Cheddar?
Love y'all.
Bendiciones, bendiciones. Le quiero mucho a ustedes. Pasen buenas.
You're losing your voice.
So was I this morning. I was like, I lost 2 entire registers of my voice. I was like speaking down here. I don't lose my voice, guys. I just lose half a register.
Too much partying, and Spanish speaking for a knower.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a fumar. También.
Wait, that was my biggest like like thing about Argentina. I was like, where am I gonna get my smoke? So what you're telling me is if
Amigo,
I
no te preocupes.
okay,
Está
all right,
muy fácil.
all right, say less. I'm booking my flight to Argentina. And I see Jay Connect has come up to speak. Welcome. It's your first time here, Jay. Good to hear from you. It's been a while since the last time we spoke, I believe, beyond the NFT.
Yeah, brother. Just I seen your space and I was like, I haven't been in here. Let me check it out. See what the vibes is like. I see familiar faces. I see another Jay in here with the sunglasses, and every Jay I ever met has been cool. So I had to I had to call them out real quick.
This
Um,
Jay's pretty dope, I gotta tell you, bro.
I bet. Like I said, I haven't met a Jay that hasn't been cool. Females and males are all alike. So yeah, shout out to everybody in the room though. Bio, Cowboy. Yeah, those are the most. Those are the main people I know here, which is good because it's all about making new connections, right? And Sinful, I appreciate the interview that you allowed me to have with you a while back. Because that was my first time even being in Decentraland, and I own and I own some Decentraland coins. It's crazy, but I've never actually been in the game before. Um, but now, after seeing the community, seeing what biotech is doing with the streams and all that, it's kind of drawing me in. Like most of you are definitely drawing me in with Decentraland. So I'm gonna do my research on it. Tap in like I was gonna do before, and this is dope. I like to see the community. This is awesome.
And there's greater things coming. Just so you know, we just learned of them down here in Argentina.
Yeah, what did they think of?
Okay, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna drop down the listener. I'll listen in for a bit, and then probably another hour or so I'll create a space. But yeah, I'm just gonna listen in for now, guys.
Yeah, I mean, and you're also welcome to stay up here if you'd like to chat it up. Like we're just a little recap for you. I know you jumped in like halfway. We were just chatting with our friends, One Existence and Unknower here. They're in Argentina right now. They just attended the first ever Decentraland Summit. And they got to meet the team. They got to meet like CEO and all the developers and stuff like that. And they got a presentation of like a future client service that we will have live, like perhaps maybe like end of this year. So like very exciting things for Decentraland, and yeah, like if you do manage to log on like within the next few months, like take some pictures and stuff because it's gonna be different.
That was very.
I'm curious though, for those of you, if any of you in here caught what was recorded or streamed into Decentraland the other day, what are you guys most excited about? What made you bullish on Decentraland? Did it change your perspective at all?
I mean, for me, the movements were very impressive. Kind of like the ideas that were being thrown around of like, what if there's limited teleporting? Like I know Cheddar Queso is ultra against it. If you're around, Cheddar, but like I kind of see.
I am too.
I kind of see opportunities there as well for like even creators like okay, if teleporting is made limited, let's say there's like teleporting stations that you can go to, or like maybe the Ready Player One scenario where like you could like charge people like a 0.01 of a mana, let's say, and then you can teleport them across like a taxi service. Or like this could even introduce like vehicles into the world. Like yeah, like and if vehicles get introduced into the world, then that means like 3D artists, as people that make assets will have a pipeline or an opportunity to like earn a little crypto that way through an assets marketplace. And even like let's look at it this way. One exists. Like I know you're bullish on meta rides. Like meta rides would actually be able to bring their ride into the world with their radio. I know that they like are working on kind of like a Web3 radio iteration within the car or the asset. So like those are the ideas that kind of flow through my mind whenever I like hear like limited teleporting. Like I'm not like 100% like in like yeah, take it away, but kind of like cool to think about. Maybe it could be something that could have like a medium, a sweet spot.
Sin, you used to play Final Fantasy, right?
Yes, exact. And
Yeah, yeah. So that's what I was thinking of. Is like teleportation was a skill that white mages had, and I guess red mages, and they were like you had to get to like level 50 or something if I remember correctly to be able to teleport people. But then you could make money in the world by offering teleportation as a service. and you would just kind of like go to the town center and find somebody who was like teleportations 100 gil or whatever. And so yeah, that's kind of what came to my mind too. It's so cool to hear you were thinking the same way. But of course, I kind of came to the same conclusion that like maybe the implementation in Decentraland would be more like a premium vehicle or something that would give you teleportation abilities, since obviously we don't have like magic powers in Decentraland. But yeah, I like that that's where your head went, because having Final Fantasy experience and like how that little micro economy works with teleportation, I was thinking the same thing.
Hell yeah! I mean, I know that that used to be a thing for World of Warcraft too, and I have a friend that like made millions of World of Warcraft monies just teleporting noobs.
Yeah, totally. It was like a little job in there, and it was like it felt like work doing that. Because white mage was always my main class, so that's how I used to make money.
You there, white mage, teleport me. uh, I didn't know you played Final Fantasy. I love this because I'm like I have these like waves where I I don't know what it is with me. I just have to grind. I think it's like just like 12-year-old me trying to break out of my skin, like reliving RuneScape days, that like I just get these urges to just grind something, whatever it is, just grind it. And yeah, final. Hmm?
Oh, sorry, I think my mic might have caught some background conversation, but yeah, yeah, I'm right there with you. I love Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, what I was gonna finish up with. Yeah, that's usually the game I go back to and just like manipulate markets. I'll like pick a commodity or something, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna be an asshole, and then I buy out all the cheap, all the people that are lowballing, and then I have a massive stock, and then I go mine and create an even more massive stock, and then I set my price.
Okay, real quick. So, two things have been coined. Just a minute ago, it's no wine left behind, and for those of you that know of and who Tobik is, he is henceforth known as Tourbic.
Tourbic. Who's gonna mince that for him?
Well, so it's already in the process. So keep your dirty paws off there.
I'll keep my dirty mule paws away from the name.
4 hours.
And I picture you being here sinful and a trail of cats walking behind you because they're all over the place.
Ah, yes, you never answered my question. Did that Mew speak Spanish?
I just didn't know how to. I mean, I didn't know how to spell it. But yeah, it was Spanish Mew. How do you mew in Spanish?
Meow.
I think it's the same, just with a dialect at the end.
Yes, the accent.
The accent, yes, exactly. uh, but yeah, with teleportation, I can see there being some fun with limited teleportation. I'm not too against it. Hopefully, maybe I can help others like kind of see that way of things. But yeah, I mean, teleportation is cool.
Well, and maybe Nikki Fuego can give me a thumbs up, thumb down. I thought she said that they had it so that you can take vehicles off off land across to Decentraland. If Nikki, you're listening still, because I had a brief, we had a brief conversation about it in the Discord about vehicles,
Yep.
and I thought okay, yep, see, there we go. So we have vehicles, and thank you, Nikki.
Nice, nice. It's all coming together. It's all coming in together. Our little world.
So that would definitely be one of those things to incentivize people to making purchase towards that, and I guess I could find that more acceptable. My concern too with the whole the transporter thing was, so there are times where an event happens right after another one. You either have to excuse yourself early, then to walk
Are you talking about here?
across Decentraland, or to get there. You by the time you walk there, you could totally miss the event. But having a vehicle speed you across would be phenomenal. Awesome.
Yep. I mean,
And maybe you can hitch rides too. Show some leg, put your thumb out. Give destination sign.
exactly. Throw on your
Throw them
sexiest
some pesos.
wearables. Yeah, throw on your sexiest wearables and just chill on the side of the road with your thumb up. Uh, yeah. I bet a hitchhiking could even be a thing. But like, I mean, like there's stuff that we can mess around with, like the vehicles don't always have to be land vehicles. They could even be like kind of like hovercrafts or spaceships that just traverse through the air, get you there faster. Or I mean, they're maybe even limited teleportation could even bring upon like more public services, let's call them, like the trolleys that you see on the streets in the Decentraland, or like I don't know if you ever seen the trolley in the sky. It used to be deployed like around Canessa's land, I think, like a while back. I haven't seen it in a while.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah, so like stuff like
Pretty
that,
cool.
like it would inspire people to build more transportation infrastructure, let's call it.
And you'd be forced, if you the trolley put it together like the bus system in a city. And you should see them crammed in like sardines here in Buenos Aires. I saw a bus go by. I'm like, oh my fucking god, there was no room.
uh yeah, the buses do be getting packed. I mean, just remembering from my personal experiences, but my personal experiences are probably like 10 plus years old, 15 plus years old. I see Daikai joined us here in the listeners on the space. Welcome, welcome. For anyone listening, it's my first time seeing this avatar's name in Decentraland. So if any of you see him around, say hello, make some friends. And sorry, one exists. I cut you off just now. Go ahead.
That's okay. I was gonna say I'll experience firsthand the bus ride system here, and you might as well walk.
You might as well walk. Oh man.
Hey, I just wanted to say hello to Daikai. I met Daikai on Farcast. Actually, in Farhouse, I had a little warm up space in Farhouse talking about Decentraland, and Daikai was one of the people that came into that space. I ended it about I don't know 20, 30 minutes ago, talking about Decentraland, and yeah, they just decided to jump into Decentraland, and he's like, okay, so where can I go? And I mentioned Canessa's parcel because that's where everybody is right now. So yeah, I just wanted to say hi and wanted to say welcome.
Welcome, Daikai. Okay, so it's confirmed. He is new. I know I asked him, but I don't think I ever saw the answer. I'm gonna start sending him some drip then, maybe some SRJH shoes and stuff like that. Scott, I'm happy you mentioned Farhouse, because I forgot to ask you last week. Like, would you be down, like, to like for us to start like a CBD space on Farhouse, like something that we could like schedule out ahead of time and
Yeah, absolutely. I was just thinking about like today, like when I was talking and I saw everybody on Parcel. I'm like, okay, we can just start hosting spaces. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. I know that it's yours and Canessa's deal, so I just kind of did something under the radar. But yeah, if you're down, I'm down.
Yep, I'm totally down. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure Canessa would be down if she can figure out her warp cast. I've been trying to get Canessa on it for a couple weeks now. I'll get her there eventually.
I mean, if you can navigate Decentraland, you can get on Warpcast.
And I agree with that statement.
And I am from here on out no longer responsible for anything I say, do, or any actions I may. Yep, that's it. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
That's my general disclaimer every time I say anything. Thank you very much.
Sounds like they're on their third glass of wine.
No, I'm only drinking Coca-Colas, but
pretty much nailed it. And they ran out of dead mosquito wine, so we had to go try something different.
No más mosca muerta.
Mosquita muerte.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, definitely no need to have a disclaimer here. I usually have a potty mouth and, run run it like mouth diarrhea.
Run like
Yeah.
diarrhea?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I was going. So no need for a disclaimer. You know how naughty I can be. And I see also Pontus. He is from Far House as well. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Thank you for joining this space, and yeah, for Daikai and Pontus. This is a community building Decentraland X space. We host these every week at noon Eastern, and yeah, we just gather together, talk about our week, what we did in the past week, talk all things Decentraland, talk coffee. We actually get our topics wide in like our topics go into a very wide range. Would you say, Scott, that is the deal?
I mean, yeah, sometimes we can just talk something exclusively unrelated to Decentraland. Other times we'll get really, really deep into the weeds about, something in SDK or, Mute Avatar Project or, yeah, we just had, I've told Daiki or Daikai and Pontus, they know about the community summit that just happened. So we were talking about that a little bit on the other space, but yeah, there's really anything goes. I mean, since it's a community space, I love how you and Canessa have always treated this X space as a community space and allowing people to come up and have their say, right? Even if you in particular don't agree exactly with the viewpoints. I mean, that's kind of the nature of Decentraland. There's people from all walks of life, and they have varying viewpoints. Letting them have their say, and then moving on, having somebody else counter, or just moving the discussion along. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you. And just a few shout outs. I know that Super Nina's been in here for a while, but I wanted to shout her out. I haven't had a chance to, and very nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And welcome, Julianne. Um, yeah, Julianne is another one that might join us on Farhouse one day soon, Scott. So keep an eye out for her. And welcome, K-Bot. Thank you for coming in and having a listen. What up, Nikki? How was your space before this, Scott? Did you have a nice little turnout?
Yeah, I think at one point we had, I don't know, 6 people up as speakers, and then probably another 3 in the audience, so like 9 or 10 people max. I have to go back and look because there are some people that can come in and listen and then dip out or whatever. So I haven't looked at the exact numbers. But yeah, we were on for about an hour. I started, I think, at 30 minutes before you guys started, so 11:30 Eastern time, and then I ended. I don't know, like an hour later, or maybe 90 minutes later. Um, and yeah, there was somebody named Crypt King, who's he bought. Oh, let's see. I think he first got into Decentraland in 2020. He said, and he bought a 1x2 parcel. I just went to his the coordinates he gave me, um, and I thought maybe he misremembered it, but yeah, I wasn't able to see it. um, but yeah, I'm talking to him about uh, having ABCs come and tour his place because he's an interesting story, right? He's somebody that came in early and then he got frustrated with the glitches and then he left and then he came back, and he gave it another go, and then there were all those server problems, about a year and a half ago or whatever, and then he left again. So I started up my Farhouse space with the title DCL Chat, right? Just because I'm like, hey, if there's anybody on Warpcast, on Farcaster or Farhouse that is interested in Decentraland or in metaverses or in just decentralized social networks, let's talk to them. And sure enough, some people that were interested showed up, and I got to make a couple of new friends. Um, so yeah, it was, I'd say, a qualified success. You can record in Farhouse now without having to pay DGen, so that's something that's cool. You can also token gate the space. That does cost DGen. And I haven't tried that feature out yet, but I definitely want to give that a go because that's just like, we've got our own Discord server, and we token gate the server, and it's natively on Web3, so it seems like it'd be a good alternative to have, instead of sending the traffic to Discord. So qualified success.
Nice, nice. I I know firsthand how hard it is to have friends even just pop in and into Farhouse with you after sitting a couple hours just alone. So I'm happy people joined you, dude. And that you're getting some traction on that platform as well. This past week I've been not as active on Workcast, so I
Dude,
should
send
probably
me
get back
a
to it.
send me a DM next time you have a space and you're all by yourself. Send me a DM. I mean, if it's during the day, I'm at work, but here in about a week, I'm going to be done, so I can come hang with you. We'll hang together.
Sweet. All right, I'll send you a DM next time I open up something. Maybe you're around. Um, let's see. I did see that Dabs requested to come up to speak. I do believe you are a first-time speaker and listener here on this space. Welcome. How are you?
I'm doing great, but I'm not a first time speaker. It's been a while, but this is Dab Daddy, my friend. Do you remember me? It's been a hot fucking minute since I've been in the Decentraland space.
Oh man, I can't right now. I'm
It's okay. I
blank.
was Dark Messiah 1993, I think, when I initially met you guys. But it's great to be back. Hi, everybody.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. How you been? What tales do you come with from your adventures?
Oh goodness, I have many tales of my adventures, but you'll have to come to my streams for that. That's when we talk about that stuff. Um, but as far as coming in here, I just I saw a bunch of blue check marks, which I don't get to see all that often in the circles that I'm in. So that was always nice to see. And B, I saw a bunch of awesome content creators, and I wanted to say hi and introduce myself and let you guys know what I do.
We out here, we out here. And so tell us, Dabs, what do you do?
So I do a little bit of everything. Anything from graphic design to web design to music production to IT, everything else. My website, dabdaddynft.com. Um, if you look at my pinned posts, you will see a deal I'm running right now for websites. Out the door, any size, whatever you want. 1,800 bucks, key in the lock. Which, if any of you know any developers, you can feel free to ask them if that price is ridiculous, because it is. Um, and it's only available for the summer because it's the summer, and yeah. Um,
Nice.
but
So
I've been a designer and creator for the better part of the last 2.5 decades. Um, I've ran 3 businesses. I've managed probably quadruple that. Um, I used to run a IT consultation firm where we did everything from basic virus removal to full stack, full spectrum data center builds, like that are pushing petabytes. Um, this is what I do. I am I am the tech guru of Web3. At least I like to think I am. But I'm really good at it. So if you ever need anything, um, websites, graphics, etc., I am here. And apparently my lunch is ready, so I'll be right back. But yeah, that's me.
nice, nice. Well,
And I'm not leaving. I said be right back, but I'm taking you guys with me to go get my food. So
all right, bet. Okay, so I looked in your profile. Unfortunately, well, the pinned message. Well, I
oh,
guess
that's
it's
I'm
not.
sorry. I unpinned the one I was talking about. Give me 30 seconds.
Yep, yep, no worries. But I said unfortunately, but it's not unfortunate at all because it's a good thing. Money is bullshit. Hug your kids.
Yeah, that is a good one. And I still agree with it, of course. Um, am I okay to pin, or would you rather me put it in the comments, or?
Oh, you can pin and definitely put it in the comments as well, so it could stay
Phenomenal.
in the yeah after we close the space. People
Appreciate
can
you
see.
guys. So I believe the post. No, I say I believe. Yes, that is the post. At the moment, that is the deal on top of the deal, which that's permanent. So if you follow me everywhere and can prove it, you get $100 off the $1,800 deal.
Let's go. Yeah, so if anyone needs any
Bring a
graphics
really
design.
large wallet when you come to Argentina. That's all I'm looking.
What was that?
Bring a really large wallet when you come to Argentina because or a fanny pack because you can't carry your money around in your wallet.
Well, that's good to know. Unfortunately, at the moment, I don't have much of that. So I won't have that problem unless people start buying my websites. So let's create the problem by solving my problem. You like that, don't you?
Uh, and yeah, just a little context. Our friends Noah and One Exist are in Argentina right now. They just attended the first Decentraland summit and had a good time over there. Learned a lot of shit. Met a lot of people.
Wonderful. That's phenomenal.
Lear-
I'm a worldwide traveler myself. It's been a while, but I spent about a week in Argentina when I was like 9.
Oh, nice. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, when you were there, did you have to pay 34,000 pesos for a steak.
No, but I'm sure my dad did.
Only 28,000.
Oh, only 28,000,
So,
which is like a
what's the
wad of
equivalent of
money,
that in
right?
USD? Like $12 or
20.
what? Less?
I,
I honestly don't know.
I think Exist said that would be like the equivalent of $28, right?
Oh, so yeah, standard price for a steak. That makes sense. But yeah, the exchanges are crazy in a lot of countries. Gotta love when your bowl spits rosin out of the fucking carb.
Oh, okay. Dabs is talking about dabbing. I think.
Nope.
I think I'm.
Talking about getting gross stuff on your finger after taking a hit of your medicine. That's all.
I'm gonna go take a hit of my medicine. Brandon, yeah. As soon as I fucking thought Brandon in my head, Brandon fucking requested to come up to speak. What a fucking boss. Brandon, are you partaking with me?
Let's go.
You
So
know damn
are we
fucking well.
taking dabs? Because I can take a dab. I don't.
We were taking part on the streets.
Ah.
Cheers,
And I don't.
Argentina. One existence. I fucking love you and everyone there. Hi, guys.
What up,
I'm late.
Brandon?
Tubular.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
In Miami, a knower and I got to walk down South Beach smoking a blunt, not giving a fuck about police. What's the scene like over there in Argentina? Like if they got you, do you go to jail?
Yeah, you get locked up abroad.
That's not good.
What? You gotta get caught first. We've been doing it.
Hell yeah.
I don't usually smoke, but oh my god, I got high last night. I'll tell you that.
You sinner.
Full.
I know. I'm horrible.
love you, Brandon.
There's also lots
Love
of
you.
dog poop, and you gotta watch the cars because they don't watch for you.
Dog shit.
Yeah, whatever that noise was.
So
You gotta watch out for the perro poop.
la perro poop. They speak Spanish too. They're Spanish speaking perros too, right?
Yes, they say bark.
Yeah, what's bark in Spanish?
Nah, according to my parents, a bark in Spanish is wow, wow,
Oh wow. Oh
wow.
wow. Oh wow.
So Brand.
I swear to God, I saw something somewhere where two people from two different countries were arguing about what sound some animal fucking makes.
That sounds like about like my conversations with my foreign friends. Yeah, it's, pretty on point.
Have you seen the video where there's like there's a woman and she's from America, there's a dude from the UK, and there's like a picture of something and then they all say it, and one of them is like, you know, banana bottle. So we should definitely do that for like animal sounds.
Absolutely, because they sound different in different countries, evidently.
The cats here actually bark.
Oh, the cats bark, I guess, and the dogs meow here. Well, that's obvious because the moon is upside down.
I love that idea.
And the toilet goes the wrong direction.
The sun is actually.
And it's nighttime when it's daytime, and it's daytime when it's nighttime. It's all crazy. Yeah, it's winter, summer, all screwed up, all opposite. It's wrong.
Is Sin rugging or am I?
Oh, I'm not. Am I rugging?
I can hear you, Sin.
Oh no, you're back.
I can hear you, Existence.
Sorry. Oh, I
Yeah,
guess it
you
was
should
me then. Sorry,
probably
guys.
ignore me at this point.
I can also hear you on Nowhere, so yeah, I don't know. It may be you.
Yeah, it could be on Nowhere, maybe. I hear on
We
Nowhere as well.
lost on Nowhere.
A brief connection lapse, maybe. I did just walk back into the hotel, so went, I guess, switched from LTE to Wi-Fi.
Ah.
Wi-Fi.
So,
Sorry if I interrupted.
in everyone's perspective home countries, what sound does the rooster make?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
There's the sound. In English, there's the sound, but then there's also like the words we use to describe it. Like we say cock-a-doodle-doo, but the actual noise is like.
I know.
I feel really
Where
silly
the hell did that come?
sitting
How,
in my hotel
how
room
did
charging my
that
phone,
word come out of that?
making rooster noises.
Oh my
I can just see
god!
some hick in the Appalachians, just like, what that bird say? Cock-a-doodle. Like, what the fuck?
Did you just call me a cock-a-doodle?
Anyone here seen Hook where like oh my god, movie. That's what that made me think of.
What?
Oh my God! You should have heard the noise Turbic was making. Nowhere described it as a dolphin horse.
Can someone replicate this noise for me?
I cannot.
In my home country of Ecuador, according to my father, the rooster goes kikiri kiki.
That's awesome.
Sounds like a turbo taking off.
Quagmire.
Oh man. Welcome to any new listeners. We're over here making animal noises, comparing them to what the foreign animal noise would sound like of the respected animal. Is that a donkey?
Somebody should ask Tobek to do his horse noise, which sounds vaguely dolphinish.
Dolphin horse. I probably we need to get Tobik in here to confirm these dolphin noises. Wait, who did that? Was that you, Proteus?
Man's galloping. I love it.
Do we have a Foley artist or a Foley sound effects person?
But
Yeah,
I
Foley,
I think Cheddar Queso had to do something shady and some wheeling and dealing, and she got hers. But I had some magic man outside one of our venues put some stuff that he grows at his house in my Marlboro plastic.
You're living big. I love it.
And Metaverse
Oh, I can't hear
backpacks
one exists. I'm gonna have to drop down. I'm
for
missing
me.
the good stuff.
He said that someone grew something in his apartment and he just put it in a cigarette in the street. I love it.
Yeah, one exists is over there in Argentina living the life.
Living our dreams, soon.
He really is living our dreams. And just to cope with that, I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna be outside. And let's see.
So one new client. I didn't miss that.
You missed it. I believe like in this here, like in this summer, midsummer, they're gonna do like a private alpha testing. You could sign up for that if you like. I can send you the link to the sign up form, and I can send anyone here the link to the sign up form if you want it. Just message me, and or you can find it in the Decentraland Discord. Kim had posted it like the day one of the summit, I believe.
Oh, I'll say something kind of important. I think we did stop by earlier today. What was the street?
Voltaire.
Voltaire 5882, which was the birthplace of Decentraland.
The incubation house of sorts.
We're gonna buy it.
Yeah, it was very, very,
Prepare your
very
VP
cool.
because we're gonna buy it.
And if anybody knows who Delicious is, there is a mural still outside. What was it? Was it the Predator? Was it Predator?
Predator or like Star Wars kind of. It was like a mashup of both.
It was kind of predatorish looking, maybe Star Wars cross mural painted on the outside of the building still.
I think I saw a picture of it.
I did send one. I did put one out, and probably someone else did too.
It's like Predator as a samurai with an owl on his shoulder. I just looked at it at the picture I took.
Yes.
Let's see. I think I can find it here. So we can have like a visual look in world here. What are you eating, Oreo? I hear you crunching. There it is. So this is the birthplace of Decentraland, my current homeworld.
I just posted a picture on my feed if somebody wants to see it.
All right, I'll pull it up right.
It would be very cool if the community actually owned that building, I think.
Okay.
Oh, it's a flea market-y thingy.
So, for some reason, I just saw. I'm seeing Unknower's tweet from like 2 days ago and it's like a cat with like a Mew body.
Oh, wasn't that the perfect thing? I don't know how I found that, but it was. I don't think I've ever found a meme that was as representative of how I was feeling right then as that one.
Oh
it's
my
a
God.
it's a real cat with a Mew tail that says, "Sorry for freaking out. I didn't realize everything would be okay."
Love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my
But
God.
also, fuck
Okay.
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just kidding. Inside joke.
I loved it.
I'm seeing different posts now from the summit that are surfacing, like Mitchie's post. Mitchie's been making some cool posts as well. Oh, I see what it
Yes,
is.
if you haven't been fucked off by a nori, you need to be.
I hear it's quite the experience.
It is. It's a very inspiring and
oh, fuck off.
Wonderful. Thank you.
If I tell you to fuck off, it's like I'm calling. It's like an Australian calling somebody a cunt. It's friendly and endearing.
It's
unless
friendly.
I say it, unless I fill up the entire Discord window with it, then I might not really be so friendly in that particular scenario. That just means I don't want to see anything you have to say. But I don't do that very often. I think there's only one person who's ever made me do that.
I like that. Can we adopt like fuck off as like the American cunt? Like or the Australian cunt? Like could we adopt America, like the fuck off for America?
Absolutely.
Fuck off and find out.
I like that a lot. Fuck off.
Sorry to those of you with sensitive ears. Cover.
I'm not.
Cover 'em.
I'm not. Not sorry at all. Fuck off.
We're children. We're children.
Oh, shout out to Hubs in the house.
Oh, who?
And K-Bot. Hubs and K-Bot.
Oh,
from they're from two different metaverse platforms.
Oh, I see Hubs. Yeah, welcome. And you mentioned, and who also did you say? K-Vibes or?
K-Bot. I don't know if he's still there or not, but he was earlier.
I did see K-Bot.
If y'all haven't seen Hubs before,
what are we looking at?
Brandon has. Bored Ape
What?
Hubs is dope. You should check it
Where?
out. I think they have they do a Vipe in there and a few other like different avatars from Polygonal Mind. But it's like a top-down
Existence. You need to mute your mic. Existence. Mute your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
yeah, Hubs is
Brandon.
dope.
Damn, gonna have to check out some hubs. And then I also do see Wee down there. Wee CEO. I believe he's also a first time listener. Welcome, welcome. I promise we're not as crazy as we seem. But that's also something a crazy person would say.
I guess that's unfortunately up to other people to decide.
Right? Let's see what Jay thinks. What up, Jake? I see your hand. Jay, your hand is up.
You guys have been entertaining. I wouldn't say crazy. I would say it's normal. Um, you've been helping me this whole time, distracting me as I pack my bags and head back to New York. I'm in New York. Head back to Connecticut. I'm already in New York. What am I saying?
This man said New York.
I'm in New York and I don't even know where I am. So I'm actually, moving back and forth, process of moving and stuff. And I've been entertained by you guys. You guys are keeping me entertained. So keep up the good work. You're good at it for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna slide out of here. Just want to say my goodbyes. That's pretty much what this was.
Safe travels.
Take care, Jay, and yeah, definitely we'll chat.
Good luck in Ohio.
Yes, fly safe. I just posted in the the blue pill down below. I mentioned before that a lot of the city seems to be under construction, but every so often there's some pretty cool murals of people have painted. And the one I just posted is a bored ape with a hashtag of purabc.eth.
I'm trying. Buddha, BYNC. Like, I mean, Buddha could be like,
PU.
yeah,
PURA.
yeah. I'm saying it kind of like in Spanish, basically. It could be like a pure, like, yeah, that could be what it means, like pure BAYC.eth.
He's on Twitter.
Oh, he a Twitter dude. Do you follow him, Brandon?
I just did. If you look up BAC, he's got like hella. He tags a lot. It's sick. He did a Mount Rushmore of bases. That's dope. Yeah, check out his Twitter. It's pretty dope.
Do you think he will enjoy Decentraland as much as we do?
Man, I just work here doing that iced or hot.
Really? What do you do?
I almost left out of comedic effect.
Bro, you you totally should have. Just like doo-doo. Let's see. I thought I accepted to let Anor back, but maybe he got stuck in the listeners. But yeah, if you want to come back up, Anor, you're more than welcome to. And I mean, wow, we've been going for about 2 hours. I freaking opened this space up all sad because like Canessa's not here, and that Canessa's basically like, you know, the entertainment, the main attraction. I'm only here to mew. But yeah, this has been a great conversation. 2 hours later, we've been just vibing and yeah, sharing ideas. Okay, Brandon, when can we expect you in Argentina?
When I don't fucking know.
No, fucking know.
I honestly, hearing them talk about it, it sounds cheap as like it sounds so cheap. So maybe, and if that's where the party's at, why not? But I mean, if next year they're coming to the U.S. or at least trying to, I might be down to do a little trip for that, like a party in fucking New York or L.A. or I don't know, wherever they do it.
I'll literally live in my car and go to the summit.
Can I be your roommate?
Bro, I have a passenger seat that I haven't yanked off yet, so yep. Well, we can share my little Toyota Corolla.
That was my first car.
Let's see. Is my Toyota is my first car that I paid off completely. So I guess basically, yeah. My first car was a Hyundai Tiburon. It was candy red. I used to fucking go fast as fuck on it. And it's actually sitting right behind me right now. 15 years later.
And for those in the DG sphere, I know a lot of Decentralandites are DG people. They announced on Twitter that they're doing a bag city, and on their shit it says their own poker metaverse. So I know people have disdain and are mad and whatever, but just peep that, keep an eye out on that. Look for a familiar face. You know what I'm saying? Or just keep your eyes out. But yeah, that's cool. Love you guys.
Does that improve the value of my ice poker wearables that I'm down bad on? Okay, question number 2. Do I have to pay for anything? Because I'm not sinking any more money into that.
Nah.
Okay. I'll check it out. Bro, fucking Quan's PFP looks so raw.
That is his collaboration with a little friend of ours named Cube Drop. Cube Drop is a very prominent figure in the Nifty Island space. He has this thing called Nifty Gang, and they just jump around from Nifty Island to Nifty Island to do like stuff together. So Cube Drop is also, I believe he's British, and he's a rapper as well. So usually when you think British rap, you think of
the British rapper.
Yeah. So
get yourself a Percy Penguin.
Yeah.
Get yourself a Percy Penguin.
Cube Drop also released his own NFT project called the Percy Penguins. So his whole thing is Percy's. I have a few Percy's, thanks to him. Love him. Q and Cube Drop just did a collaboration. Give me a thumbs up if it's out or not. But it's out on Sound XYZ, and yeah, it's pretty fucking dope. You expect like a British drill rapper, you don't get that. You get just normal. I love it. It's chill. It's super dope. And then you get.
He's also annihilating. He's annihilating as well.
Yeah, Cube Drop has been doing some really cool shit with Nif. It's not out yet, so keep your eyes out on that. Thanks, Q.
We're probably gonna have to have Q come back one of these weeks when it does drop, so you can come up and be like, "You're."
And I just posted it at the top. We just left our mark in Argentina, and no, we did not pee on a lamppost.
They vandalized. I love it. Keep posting.
Oh yes, I love the vandalism. How many years in prison is that in? No, I'm kidding.
Got him. Book 'em, boys.
I'm basically just what I have stuck in my head is that like it's like a meme video that it's like you undercook fish, straight to jail. You overcook fish, jail. You go too fast, jail.
Only if you get caught.
They're all sprinting right now.
Yeah, one exists just goes silent. When he comes back, he's just like out of breath.
Oh, and shout out to Murph Jestik for leaving behind something very special.
Is he on there?
No.
Oh.
I wish he was, but no.
To be like, leave
I'm
a
gonna still shout him out.
What'd he leave?
What'd you go outside for?
Hell yeah.
Ah, I understand now. Oh my!
You speak the language.
Oh, I see CK popped in. What up, CK?
we're just here bullshitting. You're more than welcome to join us if you'd like.
We got CK stickers and pins, along with many other people brought theirs along. Fabio, Metaverse backpacks. Canessa had hers, and I mean a lot more. Fancy brought jewelry for us all.
Did Fancy bring rocks?
He brought many rocks. I don't think he got rid of enough rocks because his bag is still overflowing, but
What?
But now, of course, he's shopping for more rocks.
Oh no, Fancy! No, don't shop for rocks. Put the pretty pebble down. Oh, looks like CK is up here. Good morning. Oh, no. Don't be a degen. Good afternoon, CK.
Well, you got me out of bed telling me to request to come up, so it is very much a good morning, even though it is afternoon.
How are you today, CK?
I'm good. I was a little surprised to see my little pink bubbles there in Argentina. I knew I gave Canessa some, but I didn't know that she was going to bring them, so that's cute that they got passed out.
Oh, and there's some. I should say there were some shoes as well.
I did see the shoes. Scott, did you send those over?
Did I send shoes?
Yeah, the shoe stickers.
There were
Oh
shoes
yes,
here.
yeah. I thought okay. I thought you were talking about like shoes you wear on your feet. Then I'm like, oh yeah.
No,
shoe,
no
that's me.
zapatos, shoes.
Yeah. So the stickers, CK, that we had made for Miami a couple of years ago, I had some extras, so I just put those in a box, and I shipped those to Canessa about a month ago.
Well,
No,
it's awesome to see those. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sid.
Oh no, I was just filling in the silence.
I'm lost now.
Oh no.
Since I wasn't able to catch most of the live streams and I've heard and seen very little on Twitter and stuff, I guess for the people that were there that are speakers, what was your favorite thing about the whole experience? I guess it's just one existence.
Well, Unknower's on there too, and had I not lost the people I with, I had Cheddar Queso and Fancy and Isle with me, but I'm lost now. Anyway, for me, it was just the whole social experience. It was the meeting of all the people, everyone from the foundation to the community, people I was unfamiliar with. Coming up to me and, oh, you're one existence. Nice to meet you. And then finding out who they were, what they do. To me, that anything else could have not happened. Just that for me was just mind blowing, amazing, and very, very emotional actually.
Yeah, it's, I think a lot of us that went to Miami and have been to other events where we've gotten to meet Foundation, where we've gotten to meet a bunch of our friends we've never met in person, it's very much that. It creates like deeper bonds with the people you already are bonded with because you get to actually be around them as opposed to just, digitally hearing them and maybe seeing their avatars. So that's awesome that you guys got to have that, and especially in the place where Decentraland was created too.
Yes, and I don't think you were in here when I said it, but we a small group of us walked by where the Decentraland was born.
Was it like in an office building or in like someone's
No,
garage?
it looked more like a little home, actually. There's pictures out there we took earlier this morning. I can try to make sure you see one.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure I will. I haven't really perused social today yet. I've been editing some TikTok videos all
or
morning.
or hashtag DCL Summit can for anybody that really wants to check things out. The hashtag DCL Summit was used for a lot of things, and will show you many of the content, much of the content that has been posted on X.
Yeah, I guess two pictures I can point towards. I think one would be on Existence's his feed, like not too far down. You just do a couple scrolls and you'll find the DCL house. And then I think Unknower recently posted an image of it as well. And Unknower, I did see your request to come up to speak, and I did accept it, but I don't know. I think Twitter may be twittering. Maybe try like closing app and opening it again, and maybe it'll work.
I just saw the photo. That's really cool. It is like a house.
And I guess the mural that's painted on there was done by, I've not heard of them, but goes by Delicious, who is an original part of Decentraland as well. That mural is still there.
That's
And because
cool.
you can see it signed by him.
Nice. Yeah, I think some of us met him in Miami. For those of us that was there, if you don't remember. So I remember hanging out, doing a couple parties with him, chatting him up.
I'm trying to think if I remember.
Yeah, did you go to the Violet Underground party? Were you at that one, or
No. Are
he
you
would have
referring to?
been? He would have been at the meetup, the Miami like foundation working session. He would have been there, but not in the working session. I don't think. I think he was just like around when we met everybody, like that big group before some people split off.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Perhaps, probably I was like around, but didn't get to meet him directly.
Yeah, and then I know I had a lot more one-on-one talking time at the Violet Underground rave, which sounds ironic because it's a rave, but there's like food trucks and you can like hang out outside, so it wasn't just like a rave the whole time.
And I know I can be obnoxious sometimes, but they ditched me.
Oh no. Well, maybe I don't think they ditched you. Perhaps try giving them a call. I'm sure they're probably like down the block.
I found Dial, so there's a start.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, from what I remember of some of the events, like it's very much like cats, running around, and like someone will have their own idea of what they want to do and they'll go do it, without necessarily telling anybody. And then like some people might follow that person. And then the next thing you know, yeah, you're like, where did everyone go? What's going on?
Yeah, 100%. I was about to say, I'm like, that doesn't sound like my DCL fam. What up, Dabs? I see your hand is up.
So, unfortunately, I must move on to the next space. I have lots of things to do and lots of people to talk to. But I encourage you all to reach out to me if you have questions or needs in regard to IT, graphic design, or anything that I mentioned earlier. I appreciate you guys letting me hang out for a while. It's always a pleasure to hang out with Decentraland. And if I didn't shoot you a follow already, let me know that I'm like, tell me in DMs that I'm not following you, and I will DM you. I will follow you right then and there. So if I'm not following you in this space right now, DM me, because I just don't have time to do it, but I will do it. So I will. Oh, last thing, my only request, not my only request, but my biggest request, is that please understand that I am not asking for a handout. I'm not asking for donations. I'm not asking for you to pay my rent. I'm just asking you if you need something and can afford to pay me for it to please reach out to me. That's all. Cool?
Thank you, Dabs. Thank you. And yeah,
Awesome.
was good hearing your voice. Sorry, I couldn't remember. But like
It's totally
when
fine.
you
It's
told
been
me
a
your
while. I
old
changed
name,
my name.
yeah.
Yeah, it's don't even think about it. It's totally cool. But I will see you all in the next one, and hope to see you guys in my space later this evening. And I
What
will.
time?
Yeah,
What
I'll see
what
y'all.
time? What time?
Oh shit. I'm gonna jump into Shorty Tall space right now. So probably sometime in the next hour, I would say.
All right, all right. So around 3 p.m. Eastern, 3:30, perhaps.
I would say closer to 3:30.
All righty. So then sounds good. Anyone listening, keep an eye out for Dabs at 3:30. He'll be opening up a space.
I appreciate you, Sinful, as always, and I hope you all have a wonderful day.
Take care. Take care. And welcome back, Unknower. How have your adventures been so far?
Oh, I'm just charging my phone right now, but I'm actually thinking of about to head out and go to this famous cemetery here in Buenos Aires. It's like not even a typical graveyard with headstones. It's like just full of these insanely intricate, ornate mausoleums. But it's like looking like it's about an hour walk from here, so I might have to hop in an Uber.
Yep, and also make sure to get that phone charged and get off the Twitter Spaces because the Twitter Spaces kill that battery.
Yeah, I'm finding that out in real time.
uh,
By the way, one exists. If you're still alone, do you want me to help you find Fancy and Cheddar Queso? See what they're doing. We could try to arrange a rendezvous. Would hate for you to be walking around by yourself, talking on your phone. Make sure you're aware of your surroundings if you're doing so.
is one exist talking?
He's
No.
sending us
Now I am.
emojis.
Okay, okay, I hear you now. I was just checking in case I was rugging.
Nope.
They're still over there.
You're good. We're
Are
there.
you guys reunited now?
Well, I found Isle, and Isle sees the others.
Okay, perfect.
We're just missing Unknower yet.
I can try to meet up with you guys. I did want to head up that cemetery though, so I'm kind of torn. Are you guys? You guys are leaving a little bit earlier than I think I am, right? Like 6 o'clock or something.
We're on a street that has all kinds of people's wares set up in booths, like a flea market type thing. Oh, and Mishi Todd is here.
Nice.
Say hello, Stevie.
Hey, everybody. Can they hear me? Yeah.
Hey,
Hi, Mitchie. Love you.
Ooh, baby.
Whoa.
I missed Mitchie.
Oh my god, me too.
If any of you don't know, follow Mitchie Todd on TikTok right fucking now. Some of the best travel content out there from Decentraland. So go find Mitchie Todd on TikTok right now and follow him. It's amazing.
You won't regret it. Oh yeah. Before I pass it to Joe, I wanted to toss that question over to Unknower. The question that CK had asked for you. Well, I know I've already asked it to you, but for CK and all the new listeners that have just popped in, like what were the most exciting things about your trip? Yeah, like some of the biggest takeaways. Was that the question, CK, or am I?
I think that's what I heard earlier.
Yeah, I believe so too. Okay.
Yeah, so definitely, if I had to repeat myself, everybody deserves to hear it. So I'm totally willing to say it again. But even if we've gone over it already, I know not everybody can listen to a whole 3 or 4 hour space sometimes. But I think my main takeaway is kind of a lot like what One Existence said. Just remembering that, I don't know, realizing that I had a lot more people rooting for me than I realized. and just getting to meet everybody in person. There's some kind of intangible magic that happens, and me and CK and Oddjob have kind of met in person before at Metaverse Miami, so I know CK, you probably know a little bit of just how much it helps to like be in person and really get to know people that you do have a bond with, but it's like getting together in person and like being able to read each other's body language and just like, I don't know, feeling each other's presence. It's hard to really explain what it is exactly that makes it so special. But yeah, it just I hate being so negative, but it's like I'm about to be negative to highlight the positive feelings that I'm having. About a week ago, I was like wondering if I should even go to this event because I was kind of like a foot out the door in Decentraland. I wasn't sure if it was going to evolve in a way where I was going to feel like I was accomplishing anything or like anything I was doing was helping anybody. And for some reason, mostly my own insecurity and just like tendency to feel rejected by stupid situations, I kind of felt like I don't know, I kind of didn't feel like I belonged in Decentraland anymore, and coming here and hanging out with everybody just like opened my eyes and realized that was all in my head kind of. And yeah, I have some of the closest friends I've ever met in this space, and the people I've met in this space are the most diverse group of people from the most extensive like walks of life and life experiences. I just feel like I've learned so much from meeting all these people in this community. And I was saying earlier that we've just, I guess I was reminded how rare this is, and maybe realized a little bit of how much we take it for granted because just this international community we have is just incredibly special. I feel like I'm kind of repeating myself, but yeah, I just, we need to remember that the community is what makes this platform so strong. The platform is really just kind of like a meeting place. It's how we all found each other, and it's a way for people to find us and for us to find new people that kind of like make us think in new ways or give us new ideas or inspire us in some way. And I feel like having friends from all around the world, like it just helps so much to expand your perspective, to give you new ways of thinking about things and understanding things, and yeah, just some of the conversations I've had about people's different cultures in different countries, and just, man, it's hard to even put into words. I've just had some of the deepest conversations in my entire life I've had in this past few days with people. So I could go on and on and on. There's so many things I've taken away, and I feel like all the awesome technical stuff that's coming for the platform is just scratching the surface, because while all that is going to be really awesome, what's going to keep this platform, well, what's going to keep the magic alive here is us, essentially. And Knesset always says, I don't follow projects, I follow people. So even if this project dies somehow, we're going to bring this energy to somewhere else. But for now, I think we're very much at home in Decentraland, and our home is not at all threatened or in jeopardy. And to some degree, we need to start being the guardians of this space. Like, we need to, I don't know how, but we need to make people feel this feeling virtually, because that's ultimately, I think we've all had a taste of it, but it kind of wears away really fast when you're not seeing people all the time, or maybe you're only seeing them virtually, so you're missing out on all that facial expression and body language. And yeah, just we need to find the balance in the middle between only ever existing and interacting online and only ever seeing each other in person. I think we need to like use this amazing decentralized platform that can bring people together from all around the world to our advantage, and then find ways that we can connect on a deeper level in person or in places with together, you know. So yeah, everybody that I've met here, I just want to thank for being so welcoming and kind and interested in my personal journey through, you know, life in this platform. And I don't know how much longer I could keep going on, so I'm just gonna. I
No,
think you guys
I
get the
don't know
point.
her.
It's a lot of it is
Everything,
just intangible.
everything you said is like very beautiful. I'm gonna follow up by, can you sign this release form to allow me to use your voice as sound bites as content for future use? Because that was beautiful.
By all means, record it, spread it far and wide. People need to hear this shit. People need to know what's really going on in
That's what
Decentraland.
she said.
People need to know what's really going on in Decentraland, and it's if you come into the wrong place at the wrong time, you know, if the first place you go is the Dow, you might not see it, because that's where all of our heated political discussions are essentially happening. But being here and meeting everybody made me realize that we all really do have the same goal and the same vision in mind for what we want out of this platform, and it's just deeper connections with people. And Decentraland is the hub for that. And it's not just a metaverse; it like extends into the real world too. So, yeah, we have something really special here that we have to start thinking about how to protect, and that's all.
Most definitely. Oh man, you're giving me that spark, that spark again.
Good, good.
Because
That's what I'm
like,
trying to do. It's there.
because
I'm telling you.
you know, my spark has been there, but it's like been very dim, we can call it. But you know,
Light. It needs a little bit of accelerant.
yeah, you basically came through with like the lighter fluid, the lighter fluid, and just like.
Yeah, to some degree, I feel like we need to start having each other's backs too. Like, yeah, sometimes I wonder if people are wondering about me, but I'm also realizing that I'm not checking up on them either. So, I feel like we need to, I don't know, have each other's backs and kind of make sure we're all okay. Because sometimes this platform does feel a little bit isolated or isolating. I know a lot of people, a lot of us kind of want to allow people to have their space. If they, you know, if they feel like they need to take a break, they should, and we should, you know, be here for them when they come back. But I forgot where I was going with this. There's so many emotions I'm still kind of processing that I'll probably be able to put into words better, in writing or something. I think maybe I'll like write a script and do a video on this or something, because yeah.
Cheddar and I were just watching a marionette show.
Nice.
They were sitting on the street watching puppets.
So welcome, Joe. Hello, hello.
Hi, On Existence. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Sinful. Hi, Squad. Hi, CK Bubbles. Hi, Make. Everybody's here. I haven't been here in such a long time. And hi, Unknown. I don't think I've met you before. Hello, hello, hello. I know you said you missed the point when you were talking about having people's back. I think the point got across. It's pretty clear where you were going. Trust me, you said a lot of really meaningful words. And I think everybody felt where you were going. And you also mentioned that you're learning a lot from people from everyone in Decentraland. I think Decentraland is also learning from you as well. So you need to remember that. You also bring something to the table. So thank you for being here. And I just wanted
Thank
to
you,
say
Joe.
hello to everyone. I haven't been here in such a long time. And I had a lot of FOMO when I heard about the summit. So I'm really hoping One Existence is having fun, because I keep seeing his updates and it makes me even more jealous. But that aside, hope everyone is well. Wishing everyone a fabulous weekend. I literally just stepped in because I'm making dinner to say hello and just literally check up on everybody. Like Unknown says, have everybody's back, even though I'm still pretty new to the community, but it's been nice so far. And I have to concur with what he said. I remember when I first got into the first of this community building space, I've never been on a space that went so deep so fast. But I think that's the amazing thing about the Decentraland community. In as much as there are a lot of arguments, when it's time to go there, you guys go there. Not everybody has the courage to go there, so that's why I enjoy the spaces. So thank you for having them. And Simple, you're not mellowing. Anyway, you are bright and shiny. All right, enough from me. See you guys.
Oh, Joe, it's so good to hear from you. I'm really happy you came up.
Thank you. See you guys.
Yeah,
I
thank
really
you,
have to
Joe.
go now.
That
Bye.
means a lot. Thank you for stopping in and saying that. Appreciate it.
Bye.
And Joe, sorry you missed the beginning, but it's recorded, right? I think you can go back and listen to
Yeah.
all the wonderful things we've said about being down here in Argentina
Yes,
with the
our
foundation.
yep, our 2.5 hour conversation is currently recorded.
I will definitely give it a listen. Thank you, One Existence.
um, Brandon, did I see you unmute Mike?
I feel like I just got a hug.
Oh, yes, me too. I feel loved. I definitely am feeling the energy. And yeah, welcome to any new listeners that just popped in. I see you, Taku, and DD Media. Thank you for popping in and listening to the space. This is our weekly community building Decentraland Twitter space. We host these every week at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. And yeah, make sure to like and retweet the room. Tell your friends that we're here.
And we
With
are
that.
in Decentraland chilling too.
Oh yes, we are also on Decentraland chilling at coordinates -88, 85. If you need any instructions on how to get there, just DM me. And on that note, I'll pass it over to CK.
I kind of wanted to slightly change the subject and just bring up something for people who don't know. Some of the things that I discovered last night when I was playing Fortnite. If that's all right.
Fortnite, let's go. What you find? Tell us.
That there is a Fallout crossover and you can have the power armor in Fortnite. And I thought that
All
was
right, so
pretty
the
sick.
Fortnite, yeah, so they added new gloves. It has a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch with the regular shooting, and then if you do the mega shooting or like you're aiming, it does an uppercut, so it flings you up. And
Wow.
if there's also this new Nuka-Cola, there's a Fallout collaboration as well. So the Nuka-Cola regenerates your shields and health. And then also there's like this nitrous blast that gives, if you're in a vehicle, it gives the vehicle speed. And if you're just on foot, it gives you like speed boost, I believe. I don't play video games. What the fuck? I'm a shit.
And also there's like the cars are pretty like Mad Max-esque. Maybe it's Fallout themed, but there's like the Nitro Dome where you can like, it's kind of like a monster truck meets BattleBots in a way, and you can like battle with cars, and there's turrets on cars. It's pretty chaotic right now, and it's so fun.
That update came out yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
This
Pretty
new season. Yeah.
Brandon?
I don't know if you guys talked about that. Yeah, it's a fun update. We should play later. I don't know if you guys talked about a little project that a kid called Beast Crew has been working on yet.
That
You yourself also.
I that's why I have makeup here.
Hello, Make. Blessed be the fruit, brother.
Hi, kids. I hope, first and foremost, Taco down there. If y'all don't know Taco, my hazmat brother, he is absolutely wonderful human. Great to see you. Great to see all of you. Um, yeah, we got some news. Thanks to Rustan, Drip, Sin, Knessa, One Existence, start to finish. Yeah, we right now the kid called every single kid called beast on the everybody's got a link wearable that they can access. Now there are some small issues. The good news is the issues actually from all link wearables, and I know that sounds crazy, but right now there's a little bug when you put on your link wearable. Sometimes people cannot see other people, and the foundation, the team has been really great. Honestly, they've worked with me and Rustan yesterday to start finding the problem. We worked for a couple hours. They located it. They've been super open to helping make this work. And I really feel like we're gonna have another, like a real solid answer to it fully working, hopefully early in the week. But I know we're getting a lot of support from it. And I don't know that we've always felt that way, but in this current situation, I feel like it's going to be resolved quickly. Either way, if you have any kid called beast right now, I highly encourage you to go, you know, sign in first and foremost, get wallet guard. If you don't have that now, it's free for everybody. So even if you're not a beast, I'd go get one. Um, Soft lock your assets. So that is not on chain, right? So it's one more step of security, especially if you're using your ledger. And go test the assets out for us. Go make sure, try being a male, try being a female. Make sure there are no errors that you could report back to us, other than maybe some people can't see you currently. It's amazing. It's such a win. It's been incredible to see RAF support for the team. Man, I'm so excited. I didn't think we'd get here, and I can't thank Rustan, Drip, Sin especially for sitting with me many, many more nights than anybody knows, where I was literally screaming or almost in tears to the sky. Uh, but we did it. Like, in theory, we did it, right? It exists right now on platform, and it's linked for every beast. No matter if they're beast today or if they decide to sell, that next beast will have that link wearable to use that we could welcome people. It's awesome. Um, it's so fucking fun to be your IP officially and feel like we have a special thing, a special place in Decentraland's hearts, man. And I'm really excited to see how it blossoms. I really hope we fix it quickly. And by the way, sorry, I'm kind of saying I just dropped an entire full copy down my lap when I picked up the phone, so I'm I'm like having a moment. Uh, but yeah, I look at it as such a victory, and I hope we really get the opportunity done well to welcome in and a bunch of new people who want to explore and find out what Decentraland's all about. And even for some of the early posts that are coming out, people are very curious. They want to know how to do it. We're gonna need support on what's the best way in, and I think we're gonna welcome in a lot of new friends.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of potential in that. Like, even like for new beasts coming in, like joining a project, just and then like knowing that once they get in there, they even have a wearable on Decentraland that only they have. Well, them and 10,000 others, with like their community.
I
Actually,
think
not even.
no, it breaks down to about 500, right? 500 per male, 500
per female animal-ish animal head. So you get your base traits, but it is really special. I gotta, I mean, I wasn't sure for a long time how exciting it was gonna be, but Rustan and Drip and the art team took so much care. I think the ability, I think, with the people around us, we've been so socially careful with it, letting people be who they want to be with their IP. I think is such a huge win. Letting people choose what sex they want to be, what color, what race they want to be, and let that all be themselves. And I think there's something really special to know that everybody did this, without chasing the Dow for money, doing it with their own extra time. Um, I really hope that opens the door to a lot of people doing new stuff with their hearts open instead of like, oh, here's a collection that came in and muscled their way in for our attention, and it's quite the reverse. It's people who care about this place so much and the people around us that we wanted to win. So let's find a way to help welcome them in. I'm talking again with a group of people. We'll try and get some sort of party together, and I hope we really do that. I hope we welcome in a ton of new people and we find a new group that wants to push and build with us.
And actually, Rustan is opening up the Hyperfi Beast build, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rustan. For other beasts to, we want to make it so other beasts can create there as well, and maybe do some more parties. And kudos to you, Make. With us being out here in Argentina, it's been full of excitement and things to hear, but that was just a plus to hear that things are finally coming together as far as the beasts are concerned in Decentraland.
Yeah, make sure he takes care of us. But so can I share my creation with the world?
Yep. Yeah, I say it's time that, you know, we're letting everybody know we're at the home stretch, but it's ready to go test and it's ready to be out there. And sure, we need a little to happen on the end, but I think the cool thing is I think we're also even fixing the Link wearables from the past that maybe have had an issue. They're helping to fix that too right now. So even if Link wearables change, which they might, and if I had to be honest, I think they should for the benefit of a lot of collections coming in, right? And I really do have some thoughts about it now that I think are starting to crystallize. But yeah, get out your content. Let people know that they can start figuring it out, you know? I don't want to, I'm not like here to say officially we're there, but you are on platform now. So let's start making content. I think it's really important we put out videos on like how to be safe to get in is still something. I've got calls out to Wallet Guard, to Michael K, hoping he'll come back and put out some like a little extra shine for us since we're going the route of connecting our ledgers. I gotta say, where I was really scared about connecting my ledger, it works pretty good in the sense that it's not a reconnection every time, but that's another reason to soft lock your assets first. You definitely should put out that video.
I agree.
I third degree.
Well,
Third degree, bro.
I spent like 5 hours between 2 days, like putting together a 1 minute video just because I wasn't, yeah. I like,
Welcome to the trenches, bud.
I like, basically, Brandon, by the time I got your like feedback, I had already like redone the whole like structure of the video like 3 times, and then you're like, putting out some fire suggestions. I'm like, going back to the drawing boards.
I'm sorry, but it was worth it. It's so good. Has Make seen it yet?
It was so worth it. I like it so much more.
Yes, it's Check peep Sin's pages. Also, while we're talking about pages and posts and stuff, a good friend of mine called Scott Moore, aka Odd Job, was talking about lens.xyz like 15 years ago, and so we finally hopped on that train recently. Go check that out. It's pretty damn cool. Existence comics.
Just gotta just
One
fucking
existence.
keep talking, keep walking.
Existence,
Yeah, we
you're
see you up
unmuted.
there, motherfuckers.
But yeah, lens.xyz is like a thing. It's
Oh,
cool.
shit. Sorry.
You're good. You can basically do Twitter posts. You can do there's a bunch of different, they call them protocols, but they're like different apps on top of Lens Protocol. So
oh, you're talking about Yup.
Yeah, you got Yup, you got Hey, you got Bloomer.tv. I was streaming on Bloomer.tv.
What? Yo, what's that Bloomer shit? Tell me.
Yeah, bro. So it's literally streaming, and you can cross-platform that to your Hey, and make it collectible, so people can collect the whole fucking stream for bonsai.
Okay. So kind of like how tape.xyz is like how I showed you like with my posted video, like 69 people collected it or something.
You can also post on Bloomer.tv as well, because that's how I started posting all my stuff. But yeah, so there's a lot of cool shit out there, guys. Just go peep them. Even in Twitter Space right now, there's an account called Hubs. Again, pretty damn cool little site. So there's stuff out there. And then we have the summit going on right now, which is going to elevate. I seriously think DCO might have a little resurrection here soon. So not financial advice, but and get out there, explore, keep dipping your fingers in everything.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, definitely my this summit was very, very, very needed because like back when Decentraland announced that they were like pivoting completely with their client and also that was like around the exact time when like Nifty Island dropped, and so then like a lot of people kind of like just lost interest in Decentraland around those times because like a lot of momentum was killed even like from just that announcement for the new client because like they didn't give us any information. So now that there are at least some examples out right now, and there were developers that went to the summit and kind of like are understanding everything that is going to come, and it might not even change too much like on when it comes to development. So yeah, I'm excited to from the examples I was getting like MMORPG vibes, like Unknower and I kind of spoke about like how it almost has like Final Fantasy vibes. All right. Let's see. We have spoken to Make. We have spoken to Scott. We spoke to CK Bubbles. We spoke to Brandon. We definitely spoke
Hey,
to.
I got a question for you. Did we
Shoot.
come up with a updated day we're gonna do the? I know we were gonna push back from January 1st for the CBD event. Did we get any clarity on dates?
I kind of put no clarity just around what dates. um, Probably thinking like the weekend of like the 15th, Saturday around Saturday the 15th, or that kind of weekend.
At least the week after, it was mentioned that we need to get home and get it together get ready for it. So, and then We now have Mariana here and JTV.
What up, Mariana?
Hi.
Hey, what's going on? My voice is like gone. Hello.
I'm glad you guys are having fun,
You want to
dude.
say hi?
Look at you guys.
Sure. Hey.
JTV, how you been?
Ooh. Tired. Everything.
All
Course.
right.
Had a good time.
Are you out on this one too?
4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be. My phone's gonna die here probably soon too, and Fancy and I are headed out here in a minute. So I hope our posts and some of today's conversation has reignited some fires in some of you. All is not lost. Actually, there's a lot to look forward to, and just remember, we may not always be talking with them, but the foundation is, there are people hard at work trying to make the experience better for all of us. That's my opinion, and I want to say it's most likely most everyone that was here would feel the same.
Thank you, One Exist, for coming up and chatting with us today. I know you've been hanging out, and but yeah, really appreciate you, being here today. And have a safe flight home. You, Fancy, JTV, Mariana, and
Thank you, and that Mariana said thankful if you didn't catch that. And sorry to poke some fun at you at your expense at the start of the episode, but we couldn't resist.
I was like, I'm all alone up here, and you two were like laughing. I'm like, what's the inside joke? Yeah, just like you and Brandon are doing right now, just like that. That's what you and Cheddar were doing. Well,
Mariana wants to know how long Sinful can go without talking to just himself.
I mean, I'm here. I could talk a whole lot of existence, so let's go.
That's an understatement.
Make is my savior.
I will say the parties have been real good all of a sudden again. It feels like people are coming back. Like they had their nifty thing. Like everywhere we're going, we're getting 25, 30 people who want to hang out together and have fun. The energy's coming. Let's just keep doing great things together. I can't think. I mean, honestly, if y'all don't know, Rustan, I know he's a legend and I know he's a GOAT, but the amount of effort he put in to sit and still puts in to make this Beast project happen, pulling in Drip by his horns, I can't be more grateful for the team of people who made the Beast like this close. I mean, we're in. It's just not everybody can see everybody, but we are fucking in.
Yep, we are in, and yeah, on that, I'm even gonna equip my beast head in the world right now. Why not? Even though everyone else or I might disappear on everyone else's screen, totes worth. Now I have two beast heads because I received my gift make. He is actually a pretty dope beast. It's I believe it's like the same balaclava that Existence's beast has, like the horns or the bull, and he's got a really cool shirt.
I'm just so incredibly grateful that Raph realized how much work we all put in and rewarded the team. I mean that's pretty unbelievable, man. We really do have a founder that sees us and rewards effort, and that hasn't happened in any other project I've been in, and I'm just so grateful he saw y'all and realized the amount of effort everybody's put in.
Yeah, definitely. Raph is a rare gem of a founder in Web3, and that man must be protected at all costs. like literally, ever since I've bought into the beast. Let's do a little bit of comparisons here. Like I've never bought into like Bored Ape Yacht Club, but like I've followed like the process of it. It's like no, never mind. Bored Ape might be a bad example because they airdropped like the mutant beast to their
Yeah,
holder.
and the dogs. I mean, I would
Yeah.
say people can do things to drop things for collections. I've been a part of quite a few. I mean, I think, and I mean, you know how hard I go within the D community. And some of them got airdropped, like the D guys got airdrop Utes originally, right? But I think being seen by your founder is different, and that's something I don't see often, where people put in work and it's not like talked about. It's not, and then he's rewarded a lot of community members for the work they do, whether it's like Juan or Sazzy or now our team with actual assets because we did something and we didn't ask for anything and he didn't talk about giving y'all anything, you know. He was just like, who, you know, it's just unbelievable. I mean, that's a real gift. And look, nobody's fucking perfect. Everybody has bad days. Building in public is really hard. Public sentiment maybe even harder. But I don't, if I had to be honest through this process, I don't know that Raph was ever like, hey, I want to go to Decentraland, right? But he does know that there were a bunch of us who were loyal as hell, who were pushing to bring the IP further. And for that, he trusted us and he brought us the team. I mean, end of the day, you know, the API is living on their servers, and he gave up one of his devs to spend the time to make the API. To not that that guy wanted to do it either, but they all pushed it for us, for the beasts that are so passionate and loyal, and he sees that like consistently, and then to reward a team and not just be like your gift is the beasts are there, but hey, who put in that work with you, I want to make sure they're thanked. I mean, that honestly took me so far aback, you know. I thought our gift was the beasts are in Decentraland.
Yeah, dude. I mean that is exactly like all I was like, was expecting. Well, I'm or like yeah, waiting to come out of all this. Like yeah, just to be my beast on the Decentraland. That's what I wanted. But in I mean, wow, like what came out of it, and yeah, I'll just be quiet now. Say Raph is a legend. Definitely one of the rare ones in Web3.
Quick little sidebar about Raf too, since we're talking about him. You guys might have seen my GTA server like content where we put our NFTs into GTA thanks to Chilling Chilies. Raf 5 minutes ago just tweeted saying that he already submitted for his character to be in that server. So you talking about spreading your IP, like everything. He's like us, he's probably just a gamer making shit and he wants his avatar in a game. He's doing that with the GTA server, so expect to see more B stuff coming. Like a lot of the projects that we know and love have a lot of community members doing a lot of cool shit. So the projects are made, cool. Now it's up to us, and obviously us in Decentraland, we've been fucking working our asses off for personally like 3 years. You guys maybe longer. Keep doing shit. Make Rooston, Drip, all y'all guys that worked on that, amazing fucking job. I already know the headaches and the struggles that you went through, so just know that there are other people also doing some really cool shit along you guys. Love you guys.
Oh, let's see. I have a request here. I accept the request, and then we continue conversation. Um,
I think I was gonna say something to you when you said spread those assets, but I think it was very inappropriate. So I probably shouldn't say it or just DM it to you. Um, so on that note, I'll pass it over to our newest speaker, Proteus. Welcome up.
Did you decide on going to the cemetery or not? I've been strung up on that.
Oh, that was on Knower.
Oh, on Knower, did you go to the cemetery? Hi, Pro.
Yes, I hit this by accident.
Was that me?
To come up, but not anything to say. I don't know. I guess.
Well, no worries.
About the flight simulator I've been working on the Unreal Engine, but that means they're always also so strange how the client actually being presented at the summit with their own versions of the further display and everything. Everything's getting mixed up. So I'm not sure. This is the best time to actually talk about this flight simulator I'm working on.
I think you might be rugging a little bit.
Really? Oh, wait.
Okay.
Is this better like this?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, microphone. Yeah, like I said, I hadn't planned to actually click on the microphone. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. I do have something that I have been wanting to talk about. One of the issues with the Decentraland experience as a content creator, as a coder, is the fact that the underlying SDK has basic stuff just not working, like the key press. You let go of a key and it doesn't let go of the key, and the SDK doesn't report that yet until you go dig. Well, even if you go dig and everything, and so something else. The on player leave scene doesn't work, all that kind of stuff. And so one of the really frustrating experiences is having to stop the rapid prototyping that we're engaged on and have to do some debugging, trying to figure out what's going on if we actually did something wrong. And then when we find out that it's actually the underlying architecture that's not working as advertised, it's extremely frustrating. And then when we don't see the problem until in production, and then suddenly in production there's a problem, and we're scrambling to try to figure out what's going on, and people are like, hey, why is it not working? And it's not actually our fault. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really it really brings up feelings of despite it feels despicable and everything. Like I can't put the words right anyway. So what I've been like here again, like for Game Jam, I'm trying to do something with bumper cars, and it really shouldn't be hard, like to get something with a vehicle that's driving and then stops when you let go of the key, but that just doesn't freaking work. And I spent like half a day trying to debug, trying to figure out what is going on, and it's like really straightforward to see what the hell is going on. Like why is there no QA team already having figured it out? Like I dug into the GitHub issue history, and I see there's several issues already posted about this, and as old as 6 months ago that this issue is there, and then so easy to figure out that it's there, and what the heck, guys. So what I think really will stop rapid prototyping developers from running away from DCL is some kind of bug hunting bounty. DCL as a country is still very much in the Wild West state, and Wild West, you had bounties, you had bounty hunters that actually had made a living going and resolving the issues, outstanding issues that the overarching infrastructure is just not there yet to be able to deal with. And so, yeah, I think this is one of the main things that's missing right now. Some kind of bug hunting bounty, making really clear if you want to come a developer for DCL. We're still, a lot of stuff is clunky, but we don't want you to run your way. We don't want you to run away. So make sure you know that there's some bug hunting bounty and associated with your
I'm
efforts
I'm,
and all that. And so
I'm
I think
trying
I
to
think that
think.
that's my
I'm
2
trying
cents.
to I'm trying to think, but if I'm not mistaken, like in the past, Decentraland has paid out uh
Right.
to like people that have found and reported bugs. I don't necessarily think, yeah, that they've like done an official like bug bounting
That's
bug bounty.
Yeah, I think that that's really necessary. The event for Tomiona like 6 months ago, where you had to fly on the broom on the broom, on a magic broom and all that. It should have been a lot of fun, but it just yeah. At the same time, the foundation pushed changes to the client and that broke everything. And the developer I heard from me, so just couldn't I don't know if he actually left and all that, but he was really frustrated by the experience. And so um, it's I don't I think I think at that point, and that kind of bug hunting bounty would have been very important.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely an idea to. I mean, definitely something to reintroduce or a thought to reintroduce to our foundation leaders. I don't. I'm not
Well,
sure.
that no, actually, that I think really should be more on the DAO level because the foundation, as I see it, is more. I mean, they're doing their best, and then it's more. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's debatable. From what I understand, this is more on the DAO level, like some kind of proposal for actually delivering bounties to. Yeah, this is yeah. This is what I'm thinking. Some kind of proposal would have to be set forth in that respect. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to set aside some funds for for anyone that finds bugs to have as a payout. Good idea. Good
But
idea.
most importantly, making it really public, like anyone coming to work on rapid prototyping, because ultimately this is what's really nice about Decentraland. The rapid prototyping, you can get from code to actual production really quickly, and then you get to see what you're doing really quickly and all that. And that is the kind of experience that gets totally hampered by the underlying problems. It's like suddenly it just stop. That whole process stops, and that's really what we need to get. Um, that's the pain point we really need to smooth over.
I agree. Let's see. Make your hand is up. Go ahead.
Protus, I think it's a really good idea. I think we've all had our moments of frustration with things that don't work in Decentraland. I mean, but I don't know. I feel like there's a new energy. I mean, and I didn't even necessarily feel that for a long part of the process with the beast thus far. And there's an issue currently that exists, and they're currently working through it. I feel like that's honestly happening. I think there's one thing about finding bugs, and then there's another thing about being able to help solve bugs. And maybe there's a hybrid there because it might also, I mean, they're trying to rebuild the wheel and they're trying to keep, the plugs going. So maybe there's a way for people like you to also help fix it. I don't know if that's too high level or if they don't want that to happen, but I think that's a way better use of money to be spending time fixing things. I don't know that just identifying because shit breaks. But fixing and if there's a way to solve issues, I think that the double stack would be really useful. And maybe there's even a group that could be like a hacker house that come together to solve issues. I think that'd be super useful. But I like where your head's at.
Right. So is uh, echoing what I said before, more along the lines of what the DAO should be encouraging or funding or like adding on top of what the foundation itself is doing in this respect. I don't think actually it is on the foundation's prerogative, or I don't know what the right word would be, but to actually organize this kind of effort. It's really more we're in this country that exists through the manifestation of the Web3 dynamics, and that is brought forth by the foundation. Stuff that we want to build on top of it and extra, that is what the DAO would need to support itself. So extra effort to get the foundation extra effort behind the foundation's effort itself. That's the issue with seeing everything at the same time at the same words that come up, and then when I try to translate into sentences, all the same words come up, and I can't repeat them because it doesn't make the sentence sound nice and everything. So like putting my thoughts into words sometimes is a bit frustrating, but I think my point was mostly transferred, relayed.
All right. So
yeah.
So let's see. I know that Rustan came up to speak. Perhaps well, your hand is up, so it could be to reply. Good morning, Rustan, or good afternoon.
Hi guys. I just wanted to say I think maybe a better use of funds could be actually hiring a position on the foundation whose sole job is to connect to the community and receive bugs and go and fix them. Someone that we can speak to directly without hesitation. They're as reachable as like Kim, for example, and we just say, hey, there's this bug, can you fix it? And then they go, and that's their job to go fix it. Whether or not they're in the department or not, but they would go and contact the department, you know what I mean? I feel like, especially with the DAO involved, that's great to reward people that find bugs, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to get fixed. And I would much rather see something be fixed as quickly as possible than reward people for finding bugs.
So there is already a support team, really. The KSNK, I'm really so terrible with names, but there's a support team that really they are in contact with the dev team. You can escalate issues via them and everything. The Canny webpage really is the main interface to communicate with the team. I enter bugs through the GitHub because I know specifically where they should be addressed. But then I try to open something in Canny to try to get more visibility, all that kind of stuff. So there is already a framework in place for that kind of stuff. But like learning how to properly communicate through it, and how to properly even follow up on the issues and all that is part of what's tedious. I mean, it's not what we're content producers are here to do. They're here to do rapid prototyping, what the artist wants to see in the scene and everything. They're not here to try to figure to do the foundation's job. So it really is. It really has. There has to be some kind of an incentive. If I mean, but you're right though. It's definitely better to try to. I actually suggested it earlier, but I was told that the funds of the foundation are in different track than the funds of the DAO, so it's not exactly something that could be done. But yeah, improving the capability of the foundation to hire a proper QA team to catch these issues in the first place. I was also suggesting in the bug bounty to actually include bounties for solving the bugs because it's all open source. I could go and dig in the engine code itself and try to see why these how to. I mean, now that I know exactly why these key presses are missing, try to solve the underlying architecture to improve the underlying architecture to resolve all that kind of stuff. So this is stuff that I would do if there was a bounty associated with it and really quickly. But the fact that it's like I really feel like it's someone else's job that is, and I'm being kind of goaded into doing for them and all that for free. It's just something that it just doesn't work. And this is it's not just me. It's not just me. It's like everybody that I mean, so many people that have come and left. They've left because it's just they're being asked to do something without proper like even recognition. Like I enter a bug report in Kenny, and then it's really hard to have a kind of list of all the bugs that I entered, like and kind of a summary of the actual effort I put into all of that. So it's like swallowed into not into. It's just not. It's just this is one of the big issues. Is like the recognition of the independent rapid prototype coders that is as I can see like directly being a very big pain point to
Yeah,
approach.
that's a great idea, Proteus. I think,
Why
I think
DCL is such a ghost town now?
that's a great idea, Proteus. Rewarding people who solve the problems. I think that's.
Yeah.
I think that would be a really good use of DAO funds. Also, like I do personally think that someone whose main job is to be the eyes and ears for current problems and issues in the moment is maybe a necessary job because with the devs that I met at GDC and stuff, Nico and Aga, they've been just busting their ass on this new client, and clearly we're seeing the results of that, and we're all very impressed with it. So I'd hate to use their time working on the existing DCL. I'd rather have someone new whose sole job is to do that, instead of taking away from what they're trying to build. Even if the current DCL is going to end up obsolete, right? But we need to build on it right now. So I think it would be worth bringing up potentially.
Yeah, I suppose that is part of the problem. It's just, this project is going to be discontinued, and it's kind of there's no big reason to actually work too much on it.
I just always worry with DAO, and when you put money out there for people to collect, I think finding a bug is just not enough reason to reward anybody, but solving a bug, that's a big deal, I think.
Right. But ultimately, the actual, let's see, a clear outline of like reproducibility of the bug, like 100% reproduce scenario, something that is, if it's not there before, I think that also is something which is worthy of reward, because that's something that's actionable for dev team to work as actually solve the issue. If there's a 100% reproducible scenario, then the fix is usually pretty easy to find. So that's usually valuable as well. And ultimately, yeah, it's a QA team. The QA team is missing, and that's really what should be funded. This QA team finding those issues in the first place. The fact that these key presses are missing is so easy to identify if you just go and do some testing. And so yeah, there should have been a QA team. Having seen that a long time ago. Yeah, I guess I came in DCL about 6 months ago, and I wasn't really too aware of the fact that there's a new client that was going to be started and everything. So that's part of the issue, and making wearables, and no one's here to buy them, and so I'm seeing that there's tons of problems with the client, and I'm wanting to fix them. And yeah, there's a new client coming out, and yay. All right, so all right, I don't know. I started on a flight simulator with the Unreal Engine. Hopefully, I'll manage to get something interesting out of that at least.
For anyone who doesn't know, Proteus has been he has a YouTube channel with some of his experiments, and he just he published Unreal Engine in Decentraland. I don't personally know what it took for you to do that. It seems very complex. I noticed some of the builds didn't like fully load. I don't know if you had to like download the builds and install them into Unreal. I have no idea what it took, but it was really cool to see, and I encourage anyone to check out what Proteus has been doing. Didn't like fully load.
Thanks. Yeah, it's still a private channel, YouTube channel.
I have no idea what it took, but it was
still new to figuring out how to use the public speaker brain. I've been mostly using my engineer brain and artist brain for this part of my life, and so I'm still a little shy in making my channel public and everything, but it'll come. But yeah, the Unreal Engine, you can do blueprint programming, so it's like all visual. You pull lines with the branches, if, then, else. You just draw a line from one node to another node and all that. And so as a visual thinker, it's just really easy to go back to on the next day and then the following day and all that, as opposed to code in text form. So, and yeah, the Unreal Engine itself is pretty powerful for 3D graphics. So it wasn't that difficult to the information is all on Catalyst. You can just download it from command line and all that. I had to parse it, turn it into form that'd be a lot easier to just read offline and everything, so it took a while to download every time and that. So and yeah, right now it's just reading information of the 3D stuff that's in the scenes. It's not actually parsing the JavaScript to figure out exactly how to place it in the scene. So that's why in some scenes it's not oriented right. It's a bit more like all in the middle of the scene instead of all in their different places. But so it's just a prototype right now. It's just like what I've been able to do. Just telling Unreal Engine to take those 3D files and load them up and then show the result, and then yeah. I did a few things with Nanite as well. The empty scenes. I loaded them specifically in the Unreal Engine so that it can turn them into stuff that can turn into Nanite, and so I can have them almost as many as I want. And far in the distance, the roads as well, Nanite, and then I'll try to do the Genesis City Nanite as well, so I can be displayed from any distance, and then that should be fun. That should be fun, but yeah.
Nice.
So,
I'm over here.
Back to Beast Talk. I also wanted to send my flowers to Rafsby for all he does for his community. Extend that. Yeah, he's a pretty impressive founder of a community. He's in the trenches with everybody. I've had several private conversations with him, which I've never had with any other founders except for Vipe.io. But it's been a real wild ride getting this wearable out, and anyone who has a Beast, I highly encourage you to try it on, film yourself in it, screen grab yourself in it, share that on Twitter, and help spread the word that this exists. It's a really monumental milestone, in my opinion, for Decentraland and linked wearables, especially now that you can take that, create your own custom fit, explore a VRM, and put that in any metaverse. That's like a newbie's ideal setup as far as like exploring interoperability in metaverses and not having to create a wearable or learn to code or anything like that. And again, like obviously this would not have been pulled off if it wasn't for Make and One Existence and Kinessa and Sinful and Dr. Drip. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody, but sorry if I did.
Except yourself, big guy.
But it's been it's really cool. And no surprise, we have a little bug that they're working on, just like Make said. It wouldn't be Decentraland if that wasn't the case. So I'm not sweating it too much. I hope to see that solved pretty quickly, and I can't wait to share it. And next week on Wednesday, I'm doing a virtual session for a kid called Beast in their Discord, and it's going to be all about content creation. And you can be sure that I'm going to introduce them to the linked wearable quickly during that time. And also, thank you to everyone who came out to the Blockbuster video party last week. The quest is still live there. If you want to get your free TalkSam VRM, just pop in there and go talk to the Vipes and see if you can figure out the quest. And also, thank you everyone who came out to the Gucci Toe party. It was really great to see everybody in there. I posted a video in the chat here. I'll link it up above after I'm done talking. It was a real cool night. If anybody else wanted to support Gucci Toe and send them some mana and you want to grab a toe, last I looked, I think there was like 9 of them left. And I think that's all. It's been a pretty crazy, busy week. I'm envious of everyone who's at the summit. Super exciting. And I'm excited for everybody.
Thank you, Rustan. And yeah, as far as like even testing going, like let's see right now. Right now I'm wearing my beast head. So anyone that's on Decentraland, can you see my avatar right next to Mary Shark on this mushroom? I guess that would be a very good test. I know for like whenever I equipped it, like today, equipping the linked wearable was actually like a flawless experience. All I had to do was go to the Kid Called Beast collection and double click on it, and he wore it. It wasn't like the other day when I would go in my backpack, equip it, then like rave mode would happen, so I would like refresh my screen, and then I'd be wearing like my previous outfit and it would never like update, and then like anytime I like refreshed it, did something, it would make me re-equip my beast head. But today seems to be pretty good. It's working. Go ahead, Make.
Yeah, and here's one of those situations like Protus talked about where I don't know that Rustan and I deserve a bug reward for finding what it was. But the nice thing was that the gentleman that they put me in touch with really took the time to locate the issue with us. Like Rustan came up with a great idea to show them the board of what was going on. And it was great that they didn't just write us off as like, oh, you did something wrong, right? Like they really spent the better part of a few hours with us trying to locate, and thank goodness Kinessa had given me a link wearable and Rustan had some. It seems to be like a load issue for all link wearables right now that I really feel they're gonna do their best to solve quickly. Fingers crossed that it's not a bigger issue, but they have located it. So, I mean, what can you ask for more than change?
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that you brought that up, mate. Because like in my experience, and when Proteus, when you were mentioning it earlier, you brought me back to this memory in 2021 when a neighbor parcel of mine had an asset that was like an 8 gigabyte video that was just taking forever to load, and it was screwing up all the scenes around it. And then I had no idea what was going on. I couldn't pinpoint that, but Unknower became like a serious private investigator sleuth, and he just started hopping around every single seed, and he was able to determine which one was the culprit, which two actually, because there was another build that had a bug. And it was such a challenge at that time in 2021 to find anyone to talk to in the foundation. And it always opened with like, no, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. Did you check this? Did you check this? And I was like, no, we're doing it right. You know, and it took a while to get that through their heads. And then we really ultimately the thing that leveled us up was coming at it with like an actual very clear description of what was going on. And in this case with the linked wearables, it was filming a video of Make and I participating in Decentraland with the dev tools open and demonstrating step by step what the problem was and what the results of the problem were. And it's undeniable when you do it like that. And so I recommend everybody when you have a big issue like that to go the extra step and just make it as easy as possible for anybody to understand, and then hopefully that'll save you some time.
Right.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
is
totally.
exactly what I'm suggesting. There should be some kind of bounty for.
I think there is a ton of runway to that, and I think being recognized as somebody who could repair a bug, Protus, I understand. I mean, recognition is something people definitely desire for their hard efforts, even if it's not going to be coins. But you know, and we
It's not just a
also
matter of recognition.
no, I know, but you did mention that like in this process of being swallowed and these things that are solved, there could be annotations. I know how, you know, those tools work, and I know when there are correction points, a lot of times there are, you know, mentions of people's success. It's a fantastic idea. Again, I don't know that in a place that we do know is buggy and doesn't have these multiple layers of teams that just identifying bugs, but I think the process of fixing bugs, at least, or the mention should be rewarded. Um, the nice thing is, like I said, I really, for the first time, feel like they really want to fix this. You know, like there is like a really heartfelt like, oh shit, we got to fix this. So let's see what happens. But it's also really interesting that some people can be their beast and other people can see them fine and some don't. But regardless, it's coming. Just even to go start testing it out for us, make sure there are no glaring errors. You know, we've had a, you know, people process them and test them, and we'll only make it better for everybody.
I wanted to add, actually, Proteus. There's basically an opportunity here, like that bug that I mentioned in 2021. I would have never been able to figure out what was going on. I would have never been able to solve it in any way if it wasn't for Unknower. And nobody knew who Unknower was back then, but I knew him as this sort of genius dev, and that kind of like, I think if you have genius devs able to solve bugs, that gives you an opportunity to earn some money for your knowledge, you know, because most creators like me, especially at that time, I wouldn't have, I don't know how to open the dev tools in Chrome at that time. You know, there was like so many things I didn't know how to do, and I know how to do a lot of things now, but I'm pretty sure a majority of people in Decentraland wouldn't know how to do a lot of things, and so they could come to someone like you or like a Knower or like any of the many talented devs and say, hey, there's this problem, can you help me solve it? And you have the incentive of, if you solve it, you get paid by Decentraland. That would be pretty great.
Indeed.
How about flowers?
I just want to point out also, it's not the fact that there's no recognition. It's in fact the problem of the opposite is that we work on something. Normally we're able to do rapid prototyping and we're able to put something in production really quickly, but here it isn't happening, and it can feel like to others watching that the problem is from us. And so we go and we report an issue, and then there's no noise about it, and then there's still like it feels like that the problem was caused because we weren't able to code properly. Now, if we have some kind of bounty to point towards and say, hey, I was working on this, but there was a bug, and look at that, I got a bounty for it, that's going to be a totally different story to show others. It's not so much like lack of recognition as the fact that others now don't see that yeah, that what we were expecting them to be able to see, and that's really a big part of the pain point. And it's not the lack of recognition.
Yeah, I think my biggest frustration over the years has always been the length of time it takes to get something fixed, and in the meantime we get like updated emotes, or now we have a nice new basketball hoop in Genesis Plaza, which are cool little things, but they're not necessarily priority things that we've been asking for.
Yeah, that's yet another point. Interesting point. It seems like recently, indeed, the team has been doing a lot better in responding quickly to issues that people are responding. Like when I was working in the Wellness Week build, the for the Quest system, it wasn't that quick to get responses regarding the issues in there. Some of the other aspects were it got better since, so it probably isn't as bad as it was back then, but it may get bad again in the future, and so it might not be bad to have some kind of a bounty in the end.
I think there's a real victory here, and the reason the Beast project got done was because of this room, right? Like, even if it's not fully done, but even solved, it's because we could all sit here and come and work out solutions and figure out what needs to happen and who we need to talk to. Like, Sin, Canessa, wherever you are, there is a lot of good coming out of these spaces on Saturdays. So thank you for making this possible for us.
Hey, I just chill. It's you guys. It's you guys. This space wouldn't be anything if you guys didn't come in and talk and share thoughts and experiences. It'd be me just sitting here all quiet.
I saw someone comment in a post somewhere that the new DCL client looked kind of like Big Time. Sin, you played Big Time a lot, didn't you? I wanted to hear your thoughts on that.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was shiny, and yeah, there were a bit of like more. It looked more like Big Time, like in a way, like maybe Big Time slash Decentraland slash Final Fantasy 14. But I think they were mainly referring to that like because of like the color the colors that they were using, very vibrant. I believe they like shared an image of what was it, like orange, was it orange grass? I believe. Here, I'm pulling up Twitter right now to look at it. But like yeah, I do see the similarities.
And what's happening with Big Time? I haven't heard anything about that in a while.
I mean, their competition kind of ended, so everyone kind of like lost interest and like like all the assets are dumping and stuff like that. I'm not. I uninstalled it because I wasn't playing as much, and I haven't heard of anyone really playing it recently, so I think they may have like stopped it.
That's interesting. There's something to learn there that everybody should be paying attention to, I think.
Oh yes, there's definitely a lot to there is a lot to learn there that people could be paying attention to. I mean, I remember we talked about it a few months ago, like how that I was like impressed with the way that they were attracting people with and also like yeah, the movements, how the game felt. But yeah, with the examples that the Decentraland showed, it looks like we're kind of like finding a medium there.
With all the crazy things that we're seeing pop up, Nifty Island, Big Time, all these other things, I've become more hyper aware of like a lot of the smart decisions that were made by the foundation way early on, especially when it comes to wearables, and the wearables committee. You know, like we see on Nifty Island, how just anybody can mint anything, and there's like an absolute abuse of IP happening on a daily basis, and I've almost come to a point where like, even though you can mint this free Nifty Island NFT, I'm becoming more selective on which ones I want to mint. You know, it's just kind of like a gross abundance of assets. And someone somewhere along the lines decided for Decentraland that no, there should be a committee. We need to protect IP. We need to do this and do that. And I just want to like shout out that decision that happened a long time ago.
Yeah, with some of those decisions, they really were thinking ahead. Let's see. Oh, and by the way, Rusan, I misspoke. Looks like people are still playing Big Time, so it looks like it's still like going. I personally bought a bunch of assets cheap, and then I saw like the latest like peak, and then I sold a lot of it for rent money.
Like a boss.
Yes, it's helped me survive.
That's just your experience in action. That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And I got to, buy these assets, use them, get like the gist of like what they're doing, understand it, and then kind of.
And then
watch it
if you
double.
really want to rock it, buy the exact same ones again when the floor is completely trashed.
Oh, I am. That's where I'm headed. Once that, like, for example, in that game, there's these things called time wardens. They like give time to your hourglasses, and that's how you earn big time in game. Like, you have to wear your hourglasses while you're fighting. I bought a time warden for like $700, and then by the time I flipped it, it was 1,500. Now I'm gonna, come back, wait till it comes back down to 700 and redo.
No,
Rinse and repeat.
wait till it gets to like 100.
Yeah. In all honesty, it could, because like
probably will.
What the thing that made Big Time pump was they opened up their like 3-month leaderboard. It was like a leaderboard competition. Like you had to play, earn some stuff, or like refer friends to the game, and that's how you earn leaderboard points. And at the end of the month, you would, depending on like where you are in the leaderboard, like top 2,000, like you would get paid out in Big Time. So like on top of like me selling my assets for double, I was also getting paid out Big Time for two of those months that I was in top 2,000. So I mean that's kind of like I feel like pumped Big Time. But now that those competitions are over or those leaderboards are done, I feel like people aren't as interested.
Are you holding the Big Time, or did you sell the Big Time?
I'm holding some of the Big Time, like in my ledger, but yeah, I've managed to make out very well there.
That's awesome, man. I mean, that's obviously a learning thing that we've seen now with Big Time and Nifty Island, and it's something that we could apply. We'll be able to apply that stuff shortly in the future in Decentraland with our own game making setups, which is really cool.
I feel like when we both came into Decentraland, like with what we did with Nifty and Big Time, like we were actually there for the beginning of it, like with the Decentraland. We came in like at near top of all of that, so we missed that learning experience. A lot of us were like buying the top and stuff.
Well, I
And
got in like 2 weeks before the top when I bought my parcel, and then they announced Meta, and then the land that I bought 10x'd, and I sat there and I was like, I can't sell this. I just saw more value on using it than selling it, and I did, and it was worth it.
You're sitting there like, I should have bought two.
Seriously.
But yeah. When I came into Decentraland, literally like around 2 weeks later, that's when it pumped. Like I bought I had bought like a little bit of mana, like at 80 cents, and I was like, yeah, this is all the mana I'll ever need, and then freaking yeah, all the pump happened and all that. It was great times. Very exciting times, very weird times as well. Everyone was like so cutthroat.
I got a question. Has anybody, speaking on what Rustam was talking about just before about Nifty, and I've been pretty outspoken about that and how I didn't think it was right to just put anything on a platform and do anything. Has anybody tried any wearable makers, the updated VRMs where you could decide if people want to be able to leave platform with your assets? I thought that was a great ad that I felt like came from the community.
I haven't
Or
tried
has
it
that
yet.
not been implemented
I'm
yet?
excited. I think that's great. I think it's a great option. I haven't tried it yet. I don't plan to add it. To most of my wearables, at least. I think I might look at some of my rarer ones and let that stay locked. But I think it's really good.
Yeah, I think that was an incredible ad to let people feel like, their stuff stays where they wanted to, or they let it out there. I'm really excited if we do get in a nice new group of beasts who are already out there making stuff, and with a couple classes hopefully from you or other people, to see like where they go with it, and see if there's like a whole new angle. Just because you got a head, are you building beast bodies or are you building t-shirts? I'm really excited for that.
It would be cool to do like a Kid Called Beast wearable contest. Who can make the sickest fit?
We are definitely we're gonna try and get, I'm hoping we get Raft together with a couple of us, and maybe even some of the Decentraland people. I still think we need to give something when we do like something that's more official, an event, either like, maybe one of the toy heads or something where we could give back to the community. I think we all deserve to have fun together. And now that Raft's like blessed the team, it'd be great to see what we could cook up, even simple, whether that's 1,000 heads or 50 heads or 100 heads, something that we could give Oddjob one, and like just the family around us.
Or like yeah, I mean, like some sort of iteration for the rest of the community to rock beasts. Like, it could even be like ears. Like I'm trying to think if like each beast hood has like different ears. I don't know. Yeah, that's a dope idea, dude. I like originally I was thinking like ultra basic. Like you know how like every beast has like the gloves? Like I was thinking like kind of like beast gloves that we can give away to everyone, and like it could say Kid Called Beast on it or something like that. But like yeah, kind of like something. Yeah, you inspired me
Something.
to think bigger.
Well, I'll tell you, I think Rastan can speak a lot more. Gloves are harder than we wanted them to be. But I think there's something there. I also think it'd be great to have an event like, let's pull in the DJs and some of the more special Beast like Void always comes to mind. I know the three of us just love the Void team. I really want to do a party. The one thing I never forget about Decentraland, and it like cemented my love, was the first music fest. And I wasn't even like full time. I was pretty much just walking to parties and doing stuff by myself. But when stuff was getting airdropped from the sky, like during Paris Hilton's event, and you were like running around trying to catch wearables, like that was so awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty much the most legendary event in Decentraland, I think. It seems to be the main draw for a lot of us that stuck around.
There's a scavenger instinct.
I do believe in the summit. They did kind of speak about um I call it like the wow effect, like that casinos try to implement within their their slots, like the interactivity, like the flashing lights, like you won something. They were like kind of displaying like let's say you like got a quest done and a treasure chest would spawn, kind of how like in some video games they have that, and then you can open it and receive your item. Yeah, kind of like stuff like that would it does bring me back.
Remember the craziness of the 2021 Christmas, running around chasing Santa and Krampus, and Tobik was like the worst Santa ever, and he
was
basically got fired and replaced by Peanut Butter.
Yes, I remember. Oh my god! And then Peanut Butter was such a fire
He was the best.
Santa.
Yeah, because Peanut Butter was Krampus too, but he made Krampus more popular, and so he ended up doing both. Because Tobik was like a troll Santa. It was awful.
Yep, that is true. That is true. Yeah, that was.
He would have been a great
the-
Krampus. They should have had him do Krampus.
I think Krampus could be more of his style. maybe we should have a poll going.
What do we think about? I go back to the toys, since they are ones that everybody has. If we just did like the two base colors of toys, or one that's male, you could be male or female. I don't want to put more work on anybody, but I would definitely want to be sure when when we start saying, hey, this is awesome, that the community realize we're all in this together, and the community's rewarded also for having us. I don't know what else to do in my head, but I think it's really important.
I'm waiting for a day when I see a Sassy Not Again wearable storefront here on Decentraland.
Man, Sazzy's
that
been
would be cool.
cooking up one of ones for everybody, like for the whale holders that are unbelievable. I've definitely tugged on his the back of his jersey more than once to be like, come on, come try it.
Yep, I had him on my show, and yeah, it was like showing him that, maybe like hoping that would inspire. Scott, see your hand is up. Go ahead.
Hey, excellent job by the community for a kid called Beast. I think if there's one thing that has been proven to me again and again, it's a group of committed people, working together to achieve something. And Decentraland, I think, is a really good place where that has been proven multiple times. I came up just because I was thinking about the people that I met over in Farhouse, and some of them popped up in here, and are they still here? No, I think they're gone now. But they came into Decentraland. I think I gave them like all 4 of your links, Sinful. The Twitch in Decentraland on Canessa's parcel, this Twitter space, and then I think you also stream video onto Twitter live. So I gave them all those.
Yep.
And one of the first people to come into the space, his name is Crypt King, and I think I did mention him like when I talked earlier. But he's somebody that came in 2020, probably around the same time that I don't know, Canessa came in, or maybe a little after that. But just listening to his story and thinking about all of those empty parcels. When Billy and CK and I go on a tour, and we're like, okay, one of the things we do is we look at the information tab for it, and like, when was the last time something was deployed here, and it's like 2020, 2021, 2022. Like, why did these people go? Why did they leave? And I don't know if there's a way to like ping a wallet just to see, like, has there been any action at all, like if the land asset is held by a wallet that's active or just totally inactive, to see if it's a dead wallet. I think with what is bubbling up, or what the work that's being done, and not just on the foundation side but also on the DAO side, with with studios like Last Slice, like Dabcraft, like Polygonal Mind, or Vipe. If there could be some sort of an outreach, and it doesn't have to be super heavy-handed or whatever, but it's like, I think about fundraising, right? And I used to be not a deacon, sorry. What the hell did you call it? No, that's what it was. As a deacon in my church, and then also worked at a nonprofit, where we had the world's largest all volunteer plant sale, right? And you go to the people who have patronized you in the past, when you're going to ask for donations, or like you're looking to grow your customer base. You go to your existing base of customers. And Decentraland it's decentralized. There are people at Foundation, but there's only like a hundred and something people there. And compare that to other companies that have as much name recognition in the space, and like it's like 2 or 3 times, or even five times larger workforce. And I think about how important something like that is, like an outreach. And Anor was talking earlier about the ambassador program, and I think that's great. I think like an actual program of just being like, hey, when was the last time you were in Decentraland? Because I was talking to Crypt King, and he was giving me all of these reasons why he left, and I was like, I'm like, yep, okay, yeah, I experienced that. I totally get it. Yeah, I understand. And yeah, that was frustrating too. And he just rattled off all the things that were wrong, basically a litany. And this is a guy who came in like right as it got started, left because he was frustrated, and then he came back, tried it again, got frustrated again, and then left. But he still held his land, right? He's got a 1x2 parcel. He still got it. And he wants to go back. He wants to come back to Decentraland. And I think there's a lot of people like that out there. And we just need to reach out to them and give them a reason to come back. And I think you and I, the people in this community, are one of the best assets that we could give to somebody for a reason to come back. I mean, yes, granted, the platform does have to work, and it does have to show improvements. It can't be this janky ass thing that we first experienced, 3.5 years ago or whatever. So anyway, that's just an idea that I wanted to float out there amongst everybody. See what you think.
Scott, the one thing I've thought about over time, and it's also like, I'm not a builder, right? Like, I like to have ideas. I like to find people around me who can help those ideas grow. But the one thing I'd say is if we could make, whether that's linked or an airdrop or something, but actually based upon parcel size, like 3 different choices where you could just have your house. So all these people who haven't built could at least experience having a home without having to have a builder or without learning how to code, and just like welcome them back with a place for themselves. And maybe it's like, okay, if you have a 1x1, here are your 3 choices. And if you have a villa, you can have a castle, and start
That's fucking
at
brilliant.
least opening the
No,
door.
that's fucking brilliant.
I mean,
It's like a bite by O, right? Now you got an apartment.
it's just
Yeah.
simple. It's like, here, you've got your fucking house. Keep moving. Like, come play, come hang out with us. You don't have to build it. Not everybody's a builder. Not everybody wants to build the next Casa Rustan. They just want a place to hang out. So, and I even tried to do that through Worlds personally, like, because I chose the condo route, right? I went to the MRT. I was like, well, I don't want to try and build yet a 5th different platform. I just want to go hang out and put some furniture in and fucking move on and say, hey, you could come over to my house.
So make it like
So they've already built that framework
make it
So
like
with Worlds.
I was exploring the builder this week because last night with the IWB we're working on the next chapter. So I was building with the builder currently, and there is a way to use an already built house. I didn't click on it or try it, but if you're building a new scene, it gives you the option to build with their assets or build with already finished assets.
And the thing is, I think the majority, like, I know at least 5 landowners that I have met, right, that came in early. They're whales from other things, and they bought mostly on speculation. They're never stopping by the builder to try it. They just want their stuff, and then they act on their stuff. And again, it's not going to solve everybody's thing, but I guarantee if people are like, hey, I can just drop this on and I can have friends over, maybe have a card table or a jukebox and some furniture. Very, very limited. Here's your starting point. Here are your 3 options. I think it would inspire a lot more people than you think to come
So
back.
you're saying make it less like Minecraft and make it more like The Sims.
100%. Like 100. I mean, I've tried so many different builders. I get frustrated, and that's. I mean, I'm on at least 3 or 4 platforms, 2 of which have closed. And I'm not a Minecraft guy. I'm not, like, even on Nifty, I have my son build my Nifty just to stay relevant on it. He likes to hang out with me. It's like the last thing I want to do. Like, I like to have parties and I like to hang out with my friends, but I have no desire to build anything. So, and I do it more out of I have to. Usually I just beg people to help me. But if there was none of that and it was like, here, you could just have your home and you could have these 10 pieces that you could select and move away. Like, there was there is, I should say, even though there's some issues, some fantastic things about the MRT for people like me who just want to hang out with people like you all.
Well, I think it's a genius idea. I think, like, instead of, well, just think about, say you've got a name or whatever, or you've got a land, right? And have just in the UI for Decentraland, just have a couple of switches where you can turn it on and have a default, right? And then begin to alter it from there. So make or add some value, right? A value add or add some utility to the land NFT in Decentraland. Like, when was the last time the land NFT of Decentraland got an upgrade? Have it come with 10 pre-made, I don't know, apartments or whatever, or assets or something. I think that's an excellent idea, Make. Holy shit.
I think it gives people a reason to try it again. And I think the framework already exists within the worlds that I think if it's pushed through, I mean, and the other thing is this, it doesn't become an asset. Like, I never knew how I felt about when we started the link wearable process. Not that it's fully done, but whatever. I mean, it's done, but you know what I mean? I was like, well, we could just give them to people. Well, people come and go, right? And it's like people sell their land. Maybe it even inspires people to be like, oh, well, now you could do this with it. I'm going to sell it to someone else. And maybe we find the next person who just wants to grow. And we don't leave it where you can't build your own shit. It's just an option. Like, it's just an option to populate. I would love to, and shout out one of the best builders down there, Jennifer. She is Nira is just one of the most incredible builders you ever meet, and I hope she comes to build on Decentraland. But giving people an option to just exist is a heck of a way to welcome them back.
Quick, quick shout out, real quick. True Band Room is doing the Crover space right now in the band room, just for anyone who wanted to attend.
I wanted to mention you said something, Make, that just made me think of. I listened to an interview with I don't know, he's like the chief whatever officer of Netflix, and the person, Lulu Garcia Navarro from the New York Times was just asking him a bunch of questions. And if you guys remember, back in 2022, for the first time ever in Netflix's history, they lost users. Right, they lost subscribers. It went down by like 200,000, and everybody's like, "Holy shit!" And then started to dump their stock, and their stock price tanked. And they went from being the anti a bunch of other things to offering a service where you would pay less but have to watch commercials. And the interviewer asked him, well, I thought you guys were all about being against commercials and offering things that you couldn't get anywhere else. And what this guy said was, I think it was genius, right? He's like, what we're about is providing an experience for people, adding value to their life or whatever, right? And we're looking for new ways to do that. And what we hadn't considered before that point was there are people that don't care about, they don't care. They'll watch a commercial. They'd rather watch a commercial and save a buck, from their entertainment than pay extra. And there's also people that like, fuck that, I don't want to deal with commercials. I'd rather pay extra to not have to deal with that. And I'm likening this to your idea, your approach, Make. It's like there are, just because this is how it's always been done in the Web3 space, and this is the the aesthetic, and this is the ethic of most people in the space, right? There are probably hundreds of landowners that, as you say, are speculators. And if you could just make it be as easy as throwing a switch, instead of having to download Visual Studio and enter some lines of code or whatever, yeah, people would do that. So just giving people options, I think, is always a good thing.
Yeah, and you know what? Again, like, that's been my barrier to entry. Not that I can't go do it. And y'all see me every day, one way or another, like on platform. And that's why I ran to the MRT. And honestly, it's like, as much as Worlds is a great option, right? Like, for people, and there are some choices, like, I don't want to be by myself anymore. Like, I've already lived on a bunch of independent places. I just want to be with my homies, and I want people to be able to walk over to my house. Um, but I don't want to take that challenge on right now. I've got enough challenges in my life that, and my time will come. I'm going to find the right piece of land. I have my own ideas and aspirations with Decentraland, but it would really help I've ever had. And they're like, yeah, we hold it, but we can't do anything, and we don't really want to do anything, but it would be nice to have something there. And there's just so much like stuff that's dead, right? That what? It's not going to change the aesthetic of Decentraland because until they push the new client, we can't see it anyway. But it is time to like give back to those people who did initially put into Decentraland, you know, and say, hey, there's an option for you to just hang out with your friends.
Okay, so simple. Can we do a little bit of planning? When do you want to hold? When do you want to hold the first, CBD on Farhouse, or whatever you want to call it?
I mean, I guess we would have to kind of decide on a day that works best for both of us, and then from there choose time.
All right. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I'm just thinking like, I don't know. It's like I want to strike while the iron's hot, right? You know, the best time to make plans is when the enthusiasm is up and when the ideas are bubbling up to the top. Because if you say, okay, well we'll talk to each other later. So yeah, we can certainly do that. We can talk to each other later, but you know, on the 5th of June is the last day I have students. I gotta submit my grades final for June 6th. So after that, I'm like free and open until the end of August. So I can do it really anytime. So
Okay. I mean, let's see. You said June 5th would be your last day of school.
June 5th is the last day of students. June 6th is when I got to turn in grades. So June 7th would be my first free day.
Okay. I mean, from there, I mean, anything really works. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Sundays would work for me. And then I mean, how do you envision your summer daily schedule to go? Are you like planning on going like on morning walks, or do you prefer to do like stuff in the morning on your time, or?
Yeah, you know, I haven't really thought that far ahead.
That's why I've been like, yeah, let's like plan.
So I think honestly, I could really make just about anything work. I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And I stay up till probably 9 o'clock at night, 9:30. So anytime between there.
Okay. Trying to think. And also, yeah, also let's see, depending on like day, like let's say we start doing like a Tuesday thing. Let's see, any events that happen Tuesday. I know Mary Shark has an event around like 2 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays, I believe.
Right, the eras, the decades or whatever parties that she has. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, yeah, those would be like around 2 p.m. probably. So like, yeah, we could do like either like a Tuesday noon Eastern. Well, it would be 9 a.m. your time.
Oh, I'm Central, so noon your time would be 11 my time.
Oh, okay, 11.
That's 9
or like,
Rustan's time.
Yep, exactly. Or if you wanted to, we could try to do more of an evening thing.
Yeah, I like having a nod to some of the other activities that are happening, and what's worked well in the past. At least we'd have ABC first, and then we'd end up at Dollhouse, and we'd blend right into Beyond the NFT. I like having something like that. So maybe we could get started after Mary Shark's thing ends. Yeah, just an idea. Did I rug?
Oh wow, I've been talking here on mute. I've been like looking at Tuesday events. Let's see, 2 a.m. That would be no. Yeah, after Mary Shark's event, I know that she has her events for about like 2 hours on Tuesdays. So if it starts like at 2 p.m. Eastern, it would be like around 4 Eastern, 3 p.m. your time. Doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. Make, do you have any thoughts?
Not quite on that, but I do have a thought on events, and I want to thank the fam that have been coming through while I'm learning how to DJ and trying to bring vibes and show other people's places off. Next week, next coming Friday, I'm taking the family to away for a week. So we are looking for a place, but I might be looking for someone to keep the Meta Beast Roman party moving for a week, and then I hope we get it back. We're still looking for more Beast locations to have things to celebrate the different people who are out here building and part of that community. And as always, everybody's invited. Doors are open, and I really appreciate the opportunity to vibe for y'all. We're getting better than a playlist jockey, Mew. Thank you for helping.
Mad Love Make, and yeah, I mean, I hope you find someone that would take over that. Yeah, that would be pretty dope. Like, handing off the baton for like a couple weeks while you're out with the fam. Let me know if you need any help. Maybe I can ask someone. And yeah, thank you, Make, and yeah, keep me updated on your events. Um, Back to Scott. Oh, okay. Perhaps maybe we couldn't do it after Mary's event because like on Tuesdays at least because Toxic's TikTok Tuesdays are 30 minutes after, but maybe we could even do it after the TikTok Tuesdays.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't need to like, oh, we got to decide on a time and a date right now. But I like having the discussion and like try to figure, maybe let's just talk loosely about ideas.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can carry on the conversation later. But I just kind of wanted to gauge your interest, anybody else's interest in it. I really think that there are a group of people that they don't know it yet, right? But once they find out that there is a resurgence or just a redevelopment or improvement in the space, it would be good to take some time to try to reach out to those people. And it doesn't have to be heavy-handed. It could be something as simple as a space on a different platform. I think it's got a twofold or even threefold benefit. It is it's a new platform. There's a new audience there, but it's also Farcaster is a, what do they say, sufficiently decentralized platform. So who knows what's going to happen on X? But if we're all firm believers in a decentralized social media platform or decentralized organization and the benefits that has, it stands to reason, at least for me, that it would just be logical that we would try to have as much of that in our own social media diet as possible.
Yep, most definitely. I agree. I've noticed like the biggest speed bump when it comes to even onboarding to Farcaster is literally that the $5 mint fee to get to get into the protocol basically.
Okay, I got something for everybody here listening right now. Old guy,
Cool.
I sent you a specific link, a specific invite. I already paid your entrance fee, so all you got to do is click on that link that I sent to you through, I think, Twitter DMs. You click on that, and you'll already have that paid for, right? So
do that?
let's just say, yeah, you can do that. You can send an invite link to somebody where you've prepaid for their account. So I will say the next 10 people that contact me through DMs, either on Discord or Twitter, I will sponsor your entry fee. I'll send you a link that is already prepaid. Next 10 people.
Damn. Yep. All right. Well, everyone get into those DMs. And Scott, a question on those. Like how long does how I guess that entry fee, like how long does it keep you on the platform? Is it like, do you know if it's kind of unlimited or will it be like limited to a year?
So the fees for the channel, it's basically 2,500 warps. So that's basically like $25, right?
Yep.
And that's just per year. So my guess is that it's going to be an annual fee. They haven't made any statement as far as like, okay, this $5 gets you in perpetuity, like certain things that you can get on the blockchain, you buy it once and then one and you're done. So my guess is that it's a $5 annual fee. But when you think about it, there's nobody hoovering up your data, right? And let's say, yeah, there's no way you can be deplatformed, at least from the protocol. I want to be really clear about that. I mean, the people that make Warpcast, if you piss them off or you violate their terms of service, it's one of the clients. It's one of the many clients that's out there. So if you run afoul of Warpcast, you can still use Jam, you can still use Alpha Friends, you can still use Dracula, you can still use all of the other clients that are based on the Farcaster protocol. So that $5, there's servers, right? And you got to pay for server space. They don't have wearables and emotes and land in Farcaster, so that submission fee is how they're paying for the server space and for the bandwidth.
Makes sense, and I mean, yeah, something for definitely to explore, like a new business model for social media platforms to explore, especially like coming in to like these decentralized platforms. Like, yeah,
there's a new article. Go ahead, Simple. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think it's fair.
So there's an article that Keckers, she's somebody that I've been following on Farcaster since I first started. She's a pretty bookish person. Anyway, she recommends articles a lot. She's pretty well read, and it's an article that says there's a couple of other larger social media platforms that are seriously considering transferring over to a federated model instead of centralized, looking at federated, which is what, I mean, that's what Mastodon is. That's kind of like what Farcaster is. And then what's the one? Is it Blue? The people from Twitter that created their own version. Anyway, so having it be decentralized, having it be federated, and yeah, the whole point of that is that you can spin up your own server. I mean, people can do that for Decentraland too. it's just a little more complicated, I suppose. But like with what was it, with Far House, right? Um, when you and I were considering, getting in there early and then having the invite codes, and it's like, oh, okay, so you want to record a space. They started out having that be a fee, and now it's free. I don't know how long it's going to be free, but again, that requires space, and you got to pay for that server space. You got to pay for that bandwidth, and then they also offer the opportunity to token gate any of your spaces. So if we want to have, a CBD space in Farhouse, and we only want to have people from CBD, then, you've got to have, let's say you've got to have the CBD jacket, and it doesn't matter what chain it's on, right? It can be on Polygon, on ETH, or whatever. If you don't hold that in your wallet that you've connected to Farhouse with, then you can't get into the Farhouse space. And I see old guy has his hand up.
That is dope. And yeah, let's pass it to old guy. Welcome, old guy. How are you today?
Hey, hello, everybody. Scott, I want to thank you for that. It's been a holiday week for me, so I've been extremely busy and having an opportunity to look at it. But that's very, very nice of you to take it that far. I just thought you sent me a link, so I appreciate that greatly, and I'll look into it this evening.
All right, I got you, man. I mean, old guy, you've been a really big supporter of a lot of people in the space. I want to, whenever I can, just pay back the kindness. I appreciate you. So yeah, no problems, no worries. I did send you just a link, and then I was fucking around and finding out, and I found out that, I can make it super easy for you, so you don't have to like buy degen, buy warps, or any shit like that. You can just click this link and then get started. So I'm all about reducing friction. So yeah, you're welcome. My pleasure.
Yeah, man, that sounds great. And Make, I really, really was enjoying what you were saying earlier about having buildings. I don't know if you know this, and I'm not exactly sure how it transpired, whether it was a grant or if it was out of the kindness of the heart. I really don't know that, but I do know on GigHub, I think there is several builds out there that you can download and just throw onto a land for free. I believe as much as big as 2x2s all the way down to the 1x1s. So I can try to get you that link. I don't remember. I bet I was there, oh man, probably over a year ago. But they are free. You download them. You can take them you can put them in Builder, add assets to them like screens and everything else, and then go ahead and deploy them right to your land.
If you're referring to the Mr. Dehingia builds, yeah, that was a grant from the Decentraland DAO. So yeah, those builds are available, and yeah, big ups to the DAO for that funding. Crap, I was gonna ask. I was gonna make a statement, or kind of just egg Make on, because Make is one of those individuals that I would love to see on Warpcast. So make sure to send that message to Scott. Yeah. Make sure to get on that, because if he's not gonna sponsor you, I'll be putting in some $5 to sponsor you.
I love you guys. Listen, the good news is we're moving forward. Like, the energy's going the other way, Like this is so exciting. Even like when people sitting here right now, there are a few people who are like, oh, they don't work. And instead of it being like, oh, it's Decentraland, it's like, we have an answer. Like, hey, right now, there's a bug, for all link wearables, and we're solving it. Like, it's just, instead of the negativity that's been flowing, maybe, like, we're getting influx of, like, positive energy, and I'll definitely check it out. But welcome one of my favorite builders of any metaverse, Jennifer. How are you doing, family?
Hey, Meg. It's so good to hear your voice again. I kind of wanted to ask, and I feel weird like asking because, these are such basic questions, but I always feel like when I go to look at Decentraland, there's so much stuff, and I'm like, oh God, I don't even know, like, how it's built in there. You know, like I've built in a lot of platforms, but looking kind of at it now, it looks like, do you have an SDK that's TypeScript?
Yes. Someone could speak more onto that, but yes, the SDK is TypeScript. Current version is SDK 7. I do believe there is kind of like a Unity aspect to it all. I did read your bio,
Yeah,
Unity programmer.
I was the
It's
Burning
no
Man builder and did everything in alt space, and their MRE was a nightmare, and I was Accenture's consultant on the SDK because very few people knew how to use the one in AltSpace. It was, you know, never completed, poorly documented, and that is where I learned to program, actually, on one of the what I was told from most people that came in there, and they're like, it was always funny. People would come in and they're like, TypeScript, oh man, I'm a master at TypeScript. And then they would call me an hour later and they're like, what the crap is this? I can't get anything to work, you know? And they would be like screaming and then they would leave. Like, we couldn't even keep people in there that were like really, you know, coherent with that. And I thought it was crazy but I learned on it. So, and I've done some JavaScript. I've worked on a couple other platforms. My biggest question is Decentraland VR?
So
Yes and
here,
no.
Scott, I'll pass it over to you in a second. It's so funny listening to you explain like the TypeScript situation in AltSpace because like it's literally the same here in Decentraland. It's like, yeah, we're TypeScript, but it's our own kind, so you have to learn. And
As long as their
but
documentation, it's easy to learn.
but
It's walls of text after walls of text after walls of text, lots a bunch of stuff that is all over the place. You read it once and then you forget where it was. It's not so easy, but it is mostly documented.
Okay. Thanks for
and
the heads
Scott,
up.
take it away.
Can I just say, if there's any reason I'm sitting in this room right now, it's probably because of Jen. Jennifer, one of the most inspirational, I mean, somebody who just walked me through more emotional problems, like growth problems, experimental problems, and just the kindest, most wonderful human. I am so excited to have us here. Somebody build this girl a house. Oh my God. It is so wonderful to hear your voice. I can't even begin, but thrilled.
Thank you, Mick. I would love to go in there, but that's the stuff I don't even know. Like, do I have to have something specific? Did I have to have a plot bought? You know, I'm a single mom of 5 kids. I can't afford to put money on a plot of land to go and even experience a space. And that's a barrier of entry to a lot of people, you know, like, but would I be building in there? Would I have like helped, you know, do stuff just like I was a user in AltSpace? And if I had never gone in their app, would Burning Man have happened in there? Would have a lot of things happened in there? You know, as a fundamental power user that end up, you know, being in their meetings with their whole staff of like how to do stuff, how I worked on stuff, how I found workarounds. You know, I think that it's vitally important to have user generated content, you know, because that's the growth of, you know, I really believe that grows any platform exponentially. And also, like Meg was saying when I popped on, of making it as easy as possible, because that was another huge barrier to entry. You know, like not everybody is going to take on such a high level of technicality to do stuff. I mean, it was always so funny when people come into AltSpace and they're like, oh my God, this is so much fun. I would love to do this. What do I need to do? And people would be like, you need to download the app Unity. I'm like, that's not an app. That's a career, my friends. You know, like you're like telling people to download a career. And I was just like kind of crazy, right?
Basically.
And here we are today.
And here we are. I want to pass it over to Scott. I think he did have like something to add on to kind of your questions, Jennifer.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Sinful. I wanted to say, and I see Proteus down there too. I'll be real quick, Proteus. I just wanted to offer my
right.
time to you, Jennifer. if you have any questions, I've been with Billy and CK Bubbles for the last 2 years. We just celebrated our 100th episode where we toured Decentraland. I used to host an informal, impromptu session called FAFO, where I would just fuck around and find out how to do things in Decentraland in the SDK. I am by no means a coder like Proteus is or like Unknower is, but I can certainly point you in the right direction. So just reach out to me, send me a DM, and I'd be happy to answer your questions. And I'm a licensed educator in the state of Minnesota, so I'm used to trying to just communicate complex ideas in ways that most everybody can understand. So
Thank you. I see like some other things that you said something about Unity, but the only building way that I was looking at, it looked like it was Blender using GTLS or something.
if you're gonna make 3D assets, you would do that in Blender. It is in TypeScript. It's also in Node.js, Decentraland SDK. There's there is documentation. I think every project like this, unless it's a super fully funded Fortune 500 company, and even in those instances, the documentation isn't the best. Anytime I've gone to documentation and I've tried to do something, it's like, holy shit, this doesn't work. And what I found is the best resource is just talking to the people that are slogging through it, on a daily basis. So
there was none in alt space, and I was the one that figured a lot of stuff out. I'm not really afraid of like trying to figure stuff out or anything like that. I just didn't even understand the process of like how this is. Are there asset bundles that you can also load up from Unity, or is it just everything comes from Blender?
So there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna let Proteus talk, and I can answer some of your more specific questions later. But you don't need to work in Unity. You certainly can do your work in Unity. I've used something called DCL Studio that's an executable through Unity, but you can just work in Visual Studio Code. And there are now new tools where you can work just directly inside Decentraland itself. There's a couple of different, through the DAO, there's a couple of different builders out there that have been funded and developed, in different stages of maturity, where you can develop in these external applications. There's one that's a builder that's through the web browser. I think there's a total of like
I'm
3 or
not
4
really
different ones.
interested, I suppose, in finding another building app. I already own so many assets and scenes and things for Unity. I built in Unity for 5 years, and in Blender. So I'm just wondering, would any of those be portable to your platform if I already had, Unity asset bundles for
Yes.
For scenes?
Short answer, yes. The Decentraland avatar is based on the Unity based avatar, and I think they did that for a very specific reason. That like most of the games, install base of games uses the Unity game engine. I know there's also Unreal or whatever, but I think that's one of the basic decisions that they made. I don't remember where I heard that, but I think the short answer to your question is yes. Like all of the things that you've already got, assets and whatever, you can just begin to assemble them through Visual Studio. I don't know if you use Visual Studio. I'm assuming you have. I don't know what you use to program. Okay.
Visual Studio Code.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. All right. Go ahead, Proteus.
So ultimately, in the end, it's JavaScript and GLTF files. Whatever you use to create those is your choice, I guess. The recommended tools are in the documentation of Decentraland and everything. But yeah, that's what we're doing with the TypeScript. We're generating the JavaScript. Visual Studio Code is a great tool for that.
So are you using
With
like
the
a version, a
Blender,
plugin version of like GTLF loader?
there's a plugin for the Decentraland itself in Visual Studio Code.
And that allows you to
I don't.
also like somehow see how Altspace did it, where you could use something through Unity. Are you doing something similar where you can put an asset bundle of assets that you've created in Unity and pull those if they're loaded within the space through your SDK?
If you can turn it into GLTF, then yes, most likely.
But I didn't think Unity uses GLTFs.
You can export. GLTF is an open source general format. Unity can totally export into GLTF.
I didn't think that they really used GLTFs in Unity as much.
Let me think. Maybe you can do something. You can turn from Blender, and then from Blender you can do that GLTF.
Right. So I wouldn't be able to use like the terrain tool in Unity and particle effects and things like that and export a scene.
With my artist brain, I just see everything. I see the beginning and the start, the beginning and end, and I don't really see the middle so easily. It's all like all at the same time. Pulling out which I should start on as first, and then which to go on next. That's not always been easy, but I really see what is possible from the very start, and that's definitely very helpful. So yes, from Blender, you can get the GLTIF Unity. Sorry, you can get the GLTIF files, but you have to go through Blender, I believe, because you have to export into this is where I have to go back to use the computer as my extra memory.
Okay. Yeah, like can you do something?
But
Say,
yeah,
do you have
totally
any
possible.
particle effects happening in there that people have used the
So
Unity particle
effects,
system?
no. But
Okay.
this is only because the current client isn't implementing that. I don't know if the new one has been. They're planning on being able to implement particle stuff with the new one.
Yeah, I've kind of baked them in Blender. I
It is
know
possible to do simple animation
in there too. Like, because I've built in a
It is
place
possible
that
to-
has, I worked for a bit
burning Man?
where Vatom is just kind of like all web-based, sort of. Is this all web-based?
Well, it has to be able to run in a web browser, but it's a strange limitation. I don't know. I mean, it's not that hard for anyone to download the actual desktop app and then have much more.
Oh, you have a standalone app as well, then?
That ultimately, your question, we can start with Unity and then end up with GLTF files, and that's ultimately what is published on the Catalyst, on the general Catalysts, along with the JavaScript files that are built from the TypeScript, and those two independently, separately together, are brought together to create the experiences. The Decentraland experiences.
Hey, I'm going to tap in here real quick because there was a question mentioned that I think would be a fun place to explore for you, Jennifer, that doesn't have the barrier to entry. So they have Decentraland, which, as we talked about, we could be on a base client, on a client like Altspace, but we can also be on browser for a limited experience, although depending on the day, one works better than the other. And then there's Decentraland Worlds, where if you just have your name, which I think is about like $75 right now, you buy your Decentraland name, you can create endlessly in there. And it's a fantastic place for people to get started before they go to the main platform. So it's almost like it operates just the same, except you're not fully on the world. Like you're on your own point of location in Worlds, like almost a standalone, fantastic place to dig and build. And there are subgroups right now that exist, including, is it Home Slice Sin? Was that the name? Sorry, I apologize. Or Scott, if one of you could tell me that group that's building the builder. But there are a lot of options to build, and I would just love to see your world flourish. Fam, when I tell you this is the reason I'm in the metaverse and somebody who helped really expand my mind to what was possible, we're looking at her. So if there's anybody we could add into the world, sheet, I might buy a name for you myself, my friend. I'm just incredibly grateful to you for showing me what was possible. And I swear to you, I'm here today. We as a team, a few of us just brought in a project into Decentraland, and I swear that probably started with you. So I can't thank you enough.
Thank you, Mike. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you, and I'm glad that you're still at it here, getting stuff taken care of in the metaverse, doing your DJ stuff some more. I was glad to hear when they just said, or you just said you were needing somebody to take over your DJ space. I would have done it for you had I known how to even get in the app.
Well, it's pretty easy, like ultimately we have a wallet that's connected, and you can get in and start running around. You don't need to pay for anything. And I think there are a bunch of people in this room who give you some fantastic wearables. I've got a leather jacket I'd love to send you. But yeah, the barrier to entry, I mean, honestly, there isn't even a way in through Google now. I haven't used it personally. I don't think you get the full effect with being able to be sent assets. I could be incorrect there. But the good news is you don't need to buy anything or do anything to be a part of Decentraland. And that low entry of like I said, I think it's 100 mana right now, which is under $75 depending on the day. You could literally build endlessly in worlds, and someone like you, I think, could see the beauty in the creation.
Proteus, I just wanted to hand it back to Proteus. I see your hand is up. Go ahead.
Oops, I had the mic on. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see. One of the for the barriers of entry, one of the things I was thinking, there are a lot of people that have land that is not actually being used. They just basically have bought land speculating. That could possibly be put at the disposal of people like you who would want to be able to just try out places, and so maybe some kind of proposal of rental of those places by the foundation to provide spaces for creators or coders to come create, software engineers to come experiment. Yeah, in the meantime, there's also Heroku. I don't know if you heard about Heroku. That works
Yeah,
pretty
I
well
have
also
my own
for
server and everything because I used to have to serve everybody's files, when they would come to all those massive events in AltSpace.
Nice.
So
there's documentation on and Decentraland web pages on how to deploy to Heroku and to test with Heroku and all that. So that's definitely a very very easy entry point.
Hey, Proteus. I don't know if you heard from the summit. They were talking about potentially allowing squatters to take over areas of land.
that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, Make, I'm just gonna squat on your land and we're gonna have a few parties till I get
Full disclosure,
the
I
hang of
don't.
it.
So I have my condo in Decentraland, so basically somebody made a giant condo building. So as a non-builder, I haven't built directly on Decentraland. It is something I plan to do though. I plan to reinvest in a parcel and figure it out. I hope we'll get there. The first thing we're gonna do is finish this A Kid Called Beast project though, and get everybody able to come in with a smile on their face.
I'll let you squat at Mule Park if you'd like.
Yeah, I was going to say one of the reasons why community building Decentraland, this Twitter space, and the Discord server, one of the founding principles of it, I guess you could say, was to match up different communities of people. So we knew at the time, this was 2 years ago, that there were people like you, Jennifer, that wanted to build, wanted to deploy. There wasn't, DCL names yet. You couldn't easily deploy on your own Decentraland server or world server or whatever. So we had people who had property that it was just sitting fallow, and then we had people that wanted to create, and we had wearable creators, we had DJs, all of these different people that wanted to do something, but they only had one tiny sliver of the pie. So the whole, I think the genesis of the CBD, before we even had a name, was to link all of these people together. And there's actually there's a channel in the CBD server that is all about landowners and connecting people who want to be able to deploy. And you can also rent land for like 1 mana per day. I think that's the minimum amount that you can charge. And mana is right now 46 cents per coin. So for literally less than 50 cents a day, you can deploy something to land that you're going to rent. So there's that option. That also wasn't an option that was very easily serviceable 2 years ago. That's an option now. And then if you've got a large enough project and you create a DAO proposal, or if there's an event, a tentpole event that's being created and sponsored by Foundation, like the Fashion Week, they often have 4x4s or whatever parcels set aside for creators to deploy in special plazas separated out through Decentraland for your stuff. And you think, oh well, that's only going to be up there for a month. There's there's stuff from Architecture Week or whatever the hell that thing was. It's still up there. So yeah, it will have a little bit more lasting power, I think. So there's plenty of options for people that are looking for resources like land. So it just takes a little bit of time and a few connections to gain access to that, but it's fairly easy.
Is there, like you're saying, like wearables too? Is there a consistent avatar base, or is it kind of like
Yes.
custom avatars?
Yeah, no, it's there is a repository, and it's actually on a Google Drive that has the base avatar that everybody works off of. So there are, there's a whole series of amazing videos that are done by KJ Walker, who used to work at Foundation, and now she's got her own private studio. But it's basically where the feet meet the legs, at the ankles, and then there's a ring for the waist for male presenting avatars and for female presenting avatars, and then the neck and head, and then the wrist and hands. So as long as you match up to that, then all of the different components, like the upper body wearables, the lower body wearables, the shoes, the hands, the hats, and whatever earrings, you need to conform to that base
Those
avatar.
attachment points?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Yes. And as I said earlier, that's based on the Unity base avatar. So there are individual digits for the fingers and the hands, but there aren't additional bones for like soft body dynamics or jiggle dynamics or anything like that. So you can't have hair that's flowing or capes that are flowing or anything like that. You can't have eyebrows or mouths that open up. So yeah, it's basically a static helmet head.
Well, is each part a GLTF?
No, sorry, what do you mean
like
by
the
each
objects
part?
that are attached to the avatar and things like that? Are they independent GLTFs?
Okay, yeah. So like say the lower body wearable, that is its own GLTF.
So
and
they
there
can
are
move?
What's that?
They can move then? You
Yeah,
support
yes.
animations on GLTFs?
Yes, yep.
Oh, so everything could move. You could make flowing hair and things like that, or moving hair.
I mean, theoretically you
So
can,
you
but
can't
with
include
the
the
way the
animations.
base
You can
avatar
only
is set
use the
up,
animations
no.
that are already on the base avatars.
I will just throw into this. Not only is that hold true, but the custom emotes are, I'd say, even just as much fun and can really add a like. So those are custom too. So not only are we, all these like Rustan, who's in the room, is a legendary wearable maker in our space, but they also make custom emotes, which can make a lot of different things happen. There are dance moves getting made, and claps, and seats, and wings. Like, that is so much fun. Like, your individuality on the platform, even with maybe some of these micro limitations, the freedom to be who you want to be on this platform and create your truth is unbelievable. And I think the other thing that's super great about that in this platform, we touched on this earlier, is that there is a group of people who stand between you putting stuff on platform for sale to make sure IP is protected, and that things work that people are going to buy. But I think like the emote game is like 80% of the fun.
Yeah, it's funny you said IP protection. That was like the most ridiculous thing I ever, it's honestly what ran me out of the space. I've taken about a year off after I left because, I mean, I had so many people reach out to me after Altspace closed. They ripped all my stuff and they wanted me to help them make it work. I had people take my stuff and try and sell it back to me. I was like, what is wrong with this world? It was terrible, to be very honest. So I was like, yeah, I need to step out for a bit. But yeah, I miss building. I miss doing stuff. I was really never in it for anything more than fun, making people laugh, just doing I don't know, trying to bring a little bit of magic to people's days and engagement between one another. I really enjoyed, allowing people a break from everyday life that we're trying to escape from when we go to these spaces. So,
Well, it
Jennifer,
worked for me from you. So this is why we're
glad to
still
hear
here
that, Meg.
pushing. So it worked. And welcome back.
Jennifer,
You're a good guy.
oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just wanted to I wanted to connect you up with some people. One person in the space is an animator that works for Foundation. She also does commission work. Her name is Isa Amazing. I just published an emote that she animated, that she created, called Butterfly Kisses. So it's a field of butterflies that are floating around a person. That's the emote 2.0. What Make was referring to. There's emotes where you can basically conjure up a hula hoop. So that's the other person that I wanted to connect you with. Her name is Canessa. She's in Buenos Aires right now, in Argentina. I think she's spending some extra time there just for vacation. But when she comes back, she would be a good person to connect to. She's produced a lot of emotes, and lately some of those emote 2.0. So what I was saying, just as far as the hair, like the base avatar can't have that, but I'm sure you'd be able to figure out a way to using emote 2.0 to have flowing hair or flowing capes or whatever, because with that, with the emotes, you can add additional bones and animate them independently, and add additional assets. And there's something else called Portable Experience, which is more on the wearable side, where if you get an item like, say, a hat or a pair of wings. The person you could talk to is Derek. He made a pair of wings that enable you to fly through Decentraland. So you have to have the wearable item, and then that grants you the power of basically just being able to walk through the air. But that with that is also, there's like a little animated particle system where there's like little glowing balls that rise up from your feet, and that's sort of a visual cue that lets you know, okay, I have the wings activated, because even though you're wearing the wings, you can turn them off, and then you just walk around on the ground. So I hope that helps answer your question from earlier.
Yeah, I'm sure if, I were to go in there, I would see a lot of stuff too and kind of figure out what is what's possible, what's not. And I really love, I really love pushing the bar of what's not possible at all. And, I like to fake it till we can make it. I think that's like such an essential thing to do in any of these spaces right now, because our imaginations always exceed the limitations of the hardware. So I just think, if you can still fake it, some of it even might be, little backwards ways of doing things. But, I really like taking that approach. So we're where we want to be until we get a little bit more capability with the hardware to do more.
Jennifer, I have to say, like, as far as like, platforms and looking for builders, like, you are like the perfect builder in my eyes.
The queen is in the building. Vanessa and Jen,
Thank you. This
welcome.
queen still is a single mother of 5 kids, and that's my biggest limitation
mean,
of having time to do stuff and things. But
when I tell you,
I love seeing this stuff. And the only things that I'm working on, like seriously, the last project I worked on was a little bit. It was necessary, but it wasn't like fun. I think I told you I was working in Vatum. I don't know if you guys know what Vatum is. Have you ever heard of Vatum?
Not familiar.
Yeah.
Not familiar.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing as Spatial or whatever. It's an NFT based sort of metaverse platform where you have events and go and talk to people, but their avatar system was just Ready Player Me avatars. They would stand in an A pose, the animation set for walk and everything. That was like all they had, and they were very masculine. So just watching these events was really, really difficult for me because they would just be walking towards each other like whoonk, 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 stopping and staring as like, which way to the gym? I'll check it out. And they'd walk away from each other. It just looked like it looked like when you entered the room too that everybody was just in a staring contest. Like, I think that sort of stuff is so awkward. So the only thing I really worked on, just because I was like, oh my God, this can't happen. This is no good for the entire metaverse to see spaces like this, because it makes it look like, this is never going to go anywhere if things are not looking functional. So I actually like built out their avatar, like I built like a vibes plugin so everybody can like high five or do backflips and do all of these emotes, and, a dancing one so it can just switch between, and they were all web-based as well, using JavaScript and Blender. So, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of similarities in all these things.
I think you're gonna have so much fun. Like I said, any way I can help facilitate it, my DMs are open. And man, you came at like the best day maybe ever for me. Like, even though we haven't quite gotten through, basically there's an error right now for the Link wearables, like project wide. It extends past what we've worked on as a community. But it's been such a wonderful building experience where people rallied around each other and stood in, including the 2 hosts, including one from Argentina who's right now the queen of the castle, Canessa. But for you to come today is just so auspicious, because we are all just feeling reinvigorated about what's possible. So welcome to the family. And like I said, any way I can help support the growth, because I found these people honestly, because of all the efforts that were happening and all the incredible experiences we had before our favorite platform passed. It's why we're here, making this better.
I want to pass it over to Canessa. Welcome to the space, co-host.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
I see you also lost your voice.
Yes, my voice is toast. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. I'll try, but yeah. I guess when I go to these things, the voice is the first to go. But it's really bad, like really bad. GDC, I lost it, and now again. So I'll just like talk quiet. But yeah, I'm like, I'm amazed you
Uh,
guys are still talking. It seems so late. I don't even know what time is it there in the US.
Well, I can tell you that this space has been going on for a solid 5 hours and 8
Oh,
minutes.
okay, so you're just getting started.
Just about, just about.
So let's see, that it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you. That's weird.
For me?
Yeah, so that would be like what time is it there? What time is it in Florida?
5 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, okay.
5:08.
Oh, okay. It's 6:08 here, so it's not too bad. It's only 1 hour difference.
Nope.
But it's getting dark. It's like super dark.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good conversation started coming about. We have made some personal breakthroughs, and Jennifer is here.
Hello, Jennifer. Welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Is Jennifer a new user?
Jennifer is a builder of platforms and experiences, including at one point she literally built the Mac-based client for Altspace VR and everything that happened, and was really the builder who helped me find my way and found her way in here today. What an auspicious day, as I was saying, Kanessa. Speaking of, I'm glad also that you've been honored by the fam. So happy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wasn't they kept us pretty busy. Like I wasn't checking any extra emails, and like when I'd get back I would just crash. And so I didn't see the message that they gifted a couple of us beasts, which is crazy because you did all the work. But I got a pretty dope little beast. He's like all in black. He's pretty cool. And he's got a hat. Actually, it's got a hat just like they gave us some at the summit with the DCL logo. So maybe I can like do some some post production rendering and make him like a Decentraland beast. That'd be pretty cool.
Well deserved, first of all. No way. Ruston did the heaviest lifting and continues. So it starts with Ruston's efforts of making where this happened. But first of all, if we didn't sit in this room every Saturday, talk through issues, talk through solutions, figure out who we needed to talk to, how it could happen, if I couldn't talk to Sinful, pretty much 5 days a week, getting emotional, you know, we wouldn't be this far. And if it wasn't for us being able to communicate together, there's no way we would have ever figured out that there's an issue with all link wearables right now. And because of this room, now they're working on solving that. So it's well deserved, and for specifically for you two to be rewarded, who have sat here and grabbed so many of us by housing these experiences, to letting us have a voice, to letting us have that opportunity, sometimes even a shoulder to cry on out of frustration, we wouldn't be here today. So it's well deserved, well appreciated, and we are so grateful for the two of you for holding us together.
Well, we have much to celebrate. We'll have to figure out a way to celebrate as we should appropriately.
The good
I'm
news
I'm
is
think- I'm
I was
thinking
just
potentially even like if the linked wearables get fixed, sooner, maybe we could even do like a CBD and Beast party, like mix it up.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be cool.
I think it's I hope it does, but it's kind of like good that it doesn't fully work yet. And I know some people are probably rolling their eyes like, yeah, right. But we found like an area that's Stony's, you know, because the clowns technically have 4 assets, and we're gonna have to figure out if that's fighting the overall code. We might have to make a temporary solution to that collectively for the clowns, but it's so good to be, like, even if nobody could see me, it's so damn exciting to pick whatever beast I want and like change the color, decide who I want to be, and go fucking be it. It's what a victory. Like, even though it's not fully done, what a victory.
I mean, I look pretty good on Decentraland right now. Yeah. No one else can see me, but I can see me.
You know what's crazy is sometimes, like, we were doing the party last night, and me and Crypto Minotaur can see each other perfectly, and I mean, we literally have it pointing to an issue. Let's just hope that that issue is not something harder to be solved than point, but I feel like it will be very quickly. Like, I've never seen the response from the group of people on this one, and man, I'm just so bullish because I'm so excited to see what else is possible now.
Yep. Even yesterday, I guess while you were talking to them, I had that ticket going with Decentraland support, kind of like telling them, like, yo, this is happening. It comes from this here. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that you guys actually sat down and identified the issue, and hopefully it gets fixed soon. Let's see. I did see Scott come back up to speak. Welcome back, Scott.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to Canessa. Haven't talked to you in a while. You've already been introduced to Jennifer. I was just letting her know that you would be a good resource to talk to with as much development work that she's done in the space. Canessa, and the emotes and the space that we're on right now in Decentraland. Jennifer would be a good person to connect with.
Yeah, definitely. If you have any questions, Jennifer, once I get back into the US, definitely we should chat and see what we can help you build here, because it's an awesome space and it's only going to get better real soon.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry I don't have a voice.
And Pontus, welcome back. Just resetting the room here a little bit. I see Steph joined us. Welcome. It's been a while since we've chat. I think it was last time we chat was for Music Matrix. Probably almost a year ago. Hope you're doing well. Anyone in here, thank you for your time, and make sure to like and retweet the room. Okay. Let's see. So Jennifer, any more? Do you have any questions on like even how to like log into the platform? Or like
Yeah, I probably have 1,009 questions, but I will have to just go when I have time. My time, I might have to jump off soon. I had a little bit of a break and my kids all taking on a task, but the ship is falling apart here. So I might have to go soon. But no, I will definitely look and I will get a hold of you too. I would love to, do a Discord call, Zoom call, whatever, and catch up with you at some point in time, and we can, maybe make a time to go in and you can give me a tour too.
I would absolutely be honored, thrilled. Anytime my DMs are open, and I'm like so tickled to have you here today. I'm just like, today's a special day. Today is a day of new beginnings. So wonderful to see you, and couldn't be more proud of this community today.
Yep, and take care, Jennifer. Yeah.
yeah, we'll be in touch. Make or I mean, actually, I guess I could ask it. Would you like an invite to our community building Decentraland Discord server?
Sure, Mike has me on Discord. He can send me that.
On it. We're on it.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, I'm gonna have to hop off. My daughter's dancing around me right now, so I've gotta go, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely send me that, and I'll try and do some research later on tonight and see if I can't get the Visual Studio Code stuff and Blender. It's a Blender plugin as well installed. Is that how it works? Just a Blender plugin?
You know, we'll get
Blender
you a
reviews
team
is
of
separate from
we'll get you a welcome package. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Because it's
Thank
changing
you.
fast. So even documentation
There's an
like
SDK.
Okay.
but rest assured we're going to get you the right people and hug that family and the biggest VR hugs you could ever have from me.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Take
It was
care.
nice meeting you all.
Nice meeting you.
Bye. Let's see. Welcome back, Jay. And what up, Big Breeze? Welcome back. I see you're back this week once again. Thank you for always pulling up. I guess as always, make sure to like and retweet if you have any questions about the space or would like to come up and speak, introduce yourself, or ask what Decentraland is. You're more than welcome to. If not, perhaps we could start to close down here if my speakers don't have any other topics they would like to touch on. The silence usually means that the blood sugar is low. We've been going for quite a while. Jay, always seeing you out there kill it. Okay, sorry, Kanessa, go ahead.
No, I was wondering if Fancy or anybody came to the space today, or like anybody in Argentina. Did anybody else pop in?
Oh, we had the whole crew. We
nice.
had One Exist come in, and then like through One Exist, Cheddar, KJ. We caught KJ before she left. Let's see, Unknower was here as well. I'm gonna be collecting sound bites from Unknower. I had I I asked him if he would sign a release form.
Oh my! What was he? What sounds was he making?
What sounds was he making? You know what? He actually did make some pretty cool sounds. Whenever we were comparing animal noises, that's how deep this space has gone. At one point we were making. I posed a question of like, what do animal noises sound like in different languages? And so then, yeah, that started going on.
That's a good one. Yeah, you need that. You need that recorded for sure.
Yeah, I mean a lot goes on, Kanessa, when you're not here to monitor my behavior. It just spirals.
Oh boy.
Very simple.
Did you Fancy's tattoo?
Oh yes, actually, I think One Exist came in like as either they were getting done with Fancy's tattoo. I was like saying like nothing like getting a tattoo at like 1 p.m.
Yeah. I left. I had to leave them before he got it, but pretty cool. Nothing like getting a tattoo in a foreign country.
That's so awesome. But yeah, we spoke all stuff that is the summits, which reminds me, I learned of Tobik's new name, Torvik. I wish he was in here. I wish he was in here to hear me say that. He's been like popping in and out. He did. I did pin a post at the top, which is Tobik, I guess, posted a video of HD footage of the new clients that he took, and yeah, I guess check it out for
Yeah,
anyone, for any
good tour.
listeners. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, he's a good tour guide. We only got lost a few times, and we were like 20 minutes away from where we were supposed to be. But it was good. Highly recommend Tourvik. Oh, did I break it? No, there you are.
Sorry, I was typing because Rishi was saying, "Muds, where are you?" But I'm invisible because I'm wearing my beast head on Decentraland, so like no one else can see me, but I can see me.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome and not awesome, but we have located the problem and there's support around it. And we just found another bug with the clowns that we might need to fix on our end. So, but it's so you haven't tried it yet, have you?
I have not, no, because I didn't bring my computer.
I cannot wait to see how you dress your beast up, like, and who you want to be.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. That'll be cool. I'm like, okay, what does it look like? Is it like my PFP avatar head, or is it different? So that'll be fun.
So you could choose if you want to be a guy or a girl or your race, and I mean, Rustan's. I mean, I think it's what's so neat is that we let people be themselves. Like, it's the most ready I've seen anything come into, like, you just go be who you want to be within your character. That's what makes me the happiest. And I never know which one to choose. I feel like I love going around and changing the color. Like right now, I'm a red robot and I'm tickled pink.
Uh-oh, Rustan, I'm trying to add you, but I can't. I don't know. I think it worked, but it doesn't look like it for me.
Perhaps. Yeah, I'm not even getting the request. Like it says that he requested, but
yeah,
I don't have the request.
Yep, it's like requested, but I can't approve it. So sorry, Rustan, it's not your day. I guess.
Here, I just invited him. Maybe that will work. Let's see.
I sold all the pins that he gave me, so that was nice. I sold them for $5 a piece. So thank you, Rustan.
Wow, you must have made a fortune.
Joking. That would be fun though. Him send me pins and for free, and I just sell them, make some money back. But he's he's here. I was like, he's not even here. We can't even joke around because he's not hearing us.
I gotta say, I think the clown's gonna have to be fixed by AKCB, and I'm like, I just want to get emotional about it for 1 sec because I can't wait to knock on 669's door and be like, oh hey, remember when I told you you were completely done and you don't have to ever talk to me again? Well, there's just this one thing. Oh no.
Just breathe. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I'm gonna send one existence to go do it.
Yeah. Send one existence to go do it. Yeah, definitely. Right now he's probably still feeling good from the Argentinian wine. So yeah, so yeah. I think he would be a very good candidate. Lol. No, he's probably on his flight right now.
I see Rustan is back. Yeah, if anyone can, and Rustan, probably you're the best. If you can get, if when you talk to Stony, because I know you're homies, if you could get a screenshot of the backpack so we could start deciphering. But I think I found something in the builder which could, I mean, I don't know what it'd lead to, but at least I found that there are different URN numbers for the heads, and I wonder if each link wearable can only have one URN. And if so, we'll have to think about how to go about changing it.
Yes, sorry, I got distracted. I just added a UMAC NPC to Casa Rustan because I felt like it. So I'm like, I always find ways to like fill my time with something that I don't need to do.
Add Endo.
I was just talking to Endo like 2 days ago.
I miss Endo.
Which is what gave me the idea. Endo will be there in real life. No NPCs for Endo.
Oh, okay, cool. man, I hope that like if I ever take like a little break, my friends would make a little NPC on their lands just to have me around.
Totes.
That's gold.
That goes without saying. Welcome back, Kanessa.
Hi.
Thank you.
When are you officially
You were
back?
missed.
You're gonna hang around for like another week or so, right?
Yeah. Yep. Probably by like next Friday. I don't even know when I'll be back. I'm leaving next Thursday, but by the time my flight gets here Friday, maybe, I don't know. And then like over the mountains and through the woods is like my trip home. So, but you were missed. All you guys were. But people really appreciated the stickers and the pins. And I did not sell them, although I did think about it. Woods is like my trip home. So.
Thanks for handing those out.
You were missed. All you guys were. Oh man, yeah, people were pretty stoked to have something from the community. It was pretty cool. It was nice to have something to like give back. So very cool. Oh man, yeah, people were pretty stoked to have something from the community. It was pretty cool. That was nice to have. Y'all need food, don't you?
Yes, my blood sugar is definitely very low. But no, I was over here trying to post my my creation. I don't know where to post it first. TikTok? I mean, it's gonna be posted everywhere, but where do I post it first?
I have to watch it 1 second.
Over here trying to post my. Yes, it took me 5 hours between 2 days to make that 1 minute video because I redid it about 4 times. Yes, it took me. And I still think it's kind of like between 2 days janky in somewhere.
Oh man, I've only watched the first like 15 seconds. It's cool. I'm gonna keep watching, so I'll be quiet. But I'm gonna watch it.
And I still think it's kind of like.
Where'd you
All right,
post
maybe
it? Pin it.
Janky. Maybe I should post. Where should I post it? I mean, should I post it on TikTok first?
I mean, we're all sitting here on Twitter and all, so how about you throw it up here so we can all enjoy it?
I mean, we are all sitting on Twitter and all. Okay, maybe I will do that. Should I post it on? Make your smart cookie.
I beg my wife would differ. I'm gonna get in so much trouble too, by the way, because I was totally like, my grass right now looks like a chia pet gone awry. And I kept saying, as soon as this space is over, I'm cutting the grass. And my wife's just staring at me like, yeah, right. And it's finally like, okay, I'm going to get ready to go cut the grass. Huge thunderstorm. No grass for me.
Oh, the wind is blowing. Mother Nature was
the grass shall not be cutteth now. I'm hoping for no hail, I'm actually kind of, dude. We're in Hale Alley. It's been bad around here, so I'm like, just please don't
The
throw
wind is
golf balls
blowing.
size hail at my house
Mother
tonight.
Nature was
The
not.
grass shall not be cutteth now. I'm hoping for no hail.
Okay, that video
I'm
is dope.
actually kind of, dude.
That's so
We're in
cool.
Hale Alley. It's been bad
I
around
mean,
here.
That
little. I
a new
still.
era.
I still gotta could make something better. I just don't know how yet, but I'll come back to it.
Okay, that video is dope.
Maybe make a future
That's so
Beast
cool.
video with the same song, different
I mean,
shit.
little.
I don't know.
I
A new
still.
era.
I still gotta.
No, that's so
Could
cool
make
to see
something
beasts
better.
with
I just don't know
Decentraland
how
wearables.
yet,
That's amazing.
but I'll come
Good
back to
job.
it.
Good job. Good job, team.
Maybe
Well,
make a
we all
future
still
Beast
can't
video
see
with the
each
same
other,
song,
which is the
different
only.
shit.
That was the big home stretch, like right now. But the good news
No, that's so
is
cool
we
to see
really did.
beasts
They
with
located the
Decentraland
problem.
wearables.
Rustan
That's
and I
amazing.
cooked, and we
Good
sat on
job.
the phone.
Good job. Good
They
job,
sent me
team.
to a beta world. They got on the phone with me, and we spent a couple hours, after the fact, looking into it, and there was no blame or like short-sightedness on it. It was like, okay, thank you also for sending me that lovely Dolce & Gabbana wearable that we could test with. That was one of the first things that made sure that it was a platform thing. So let's go. It's paying
Oh
back.
yeah, you can keep
That
that
would have been
shit.
funny if you sent that one, Canessa. Classic.
What? No, I did. I sent him that because I'm like, I don't want that in my wallet.
That's been the
Oh, you
testing
sent them that?
I've
That's so
done.
funny,
Yeah.
man. That is so funny.
He he needed
That
something
would have
to
been funny if you
test,
sent that one,
and
Canessa.
so yeah, like if Make rugs me and takes the ugliest wearable in Decentraland to
Oh,
date,
you sent them that? That's so
I'm
funny.
okay with that.
You know what's
I
funny?
trust him.
You can actually wear the beast head with it, but only as a female. That's the funny part. It's like it blocks you out from being a male.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
In Decentraland to
but
date,
but it's
I'm okay
pretty
with that.
funny to see the beast head
I
on
trust him.
it. It's really like what just happened. But only as a female.
Oh
That's the
yeah, that
funny
thing
part. It's
is
like it blocks you out from
that
being
is
a male.
that
Oh,
is high
yeah.
fashion, and I am low fashion because I don't understand it. I don't understand why somebody would put a diaper on cheetah print leggings and then do like a Beavis and Butthead cornholio puffy. Except that it was really good to like creep out Rustan in Rustan's dungeon. So that was good. That was good. And I see Unknower in the crowd.
Those are the best
Hello,
photos,
Unknower.
best screen grabs I ever got.
Except that it was really good to like creep out
I
Rustan
wonder if
in
Unknower
Rustan's
ever
dungeon.
went
So
to the
that was good.
cemetery.
That was good. Oh man, I don't know. I bet it's cool. That's what everybody
Best
said.
screen grabs I ever got.
Is cemeteries the cool place to check out? Today was
I
Independence
wonder if
Day in Argentina,
Unknower ever went
so there were
to
like
the
festivities all
cemetery.
over, and I got to go to a cathedral and listen to like music from I forget the name of where the people are from, but like North Argentina. Today was Independence Day and had a churro. I thought I had a churro before at Disneyland, but no. Truth be told, Argentinian churros are better than Disneyland churros. So I'm converted.
Food has looked amazing. Definitely having FOMO over the food. By the way, I pinned up one of my rabbits up there. Female, white, dancing her ass off.
So I'm converted.
Food has looked amazing. Definitely having I'm not kidding. I gotta send Jen the CBD. I'm gonna do that now. When I mean one of the most inspirational people that I've ever had the pleasure to meet and work with. And if you think Decentraland has some pain points, you should have seen the end of Alt Space. It was traumatic. But she pretty much built my house, like my initial space, or at least the tools that other people used to build it. Man, what a day!
Yeah, I'm really happy that Jen came up to speak and yeah, seemed interested to look into what the Central Land is about. So I'm bullish on Jennifer, to tell you the truth.
straight up
Yeah, I'm
heart
really
of gold.
happy that Jenna
Like
came up to
when my
speak.
space closed, she
And yeah,
basically forced
seemed
a whole group of people
interested
to
to look
build my space again
into
somewhere else
what Decentraland is
because they weren't
about.
going to do
So
it. And
I'm
I
bullish
didn't
on
go and use it
Jennifer.
anyway, which I feel bad about. But it was more the people were not who I wanted to do. But she was the man. Like she literally built the Mac client for AltSpace so people could go into AltSpace. Just a wild builder. Anyway, which I feel bad about. But it was more the people were not who I wanted to do. But she was the
What a savage.
man. Like
Holy
she
crap.
literally built the
So
Mac
yeah, it
client
was
for AltSpace
kind of
so people
like
could go
really
into
cool, and I mean I always find these situations like amazing when you get like what a savage. two Holy crap. geniuses in one room.
So yeah,
Like Jennifer
kind of
talking
like really
to
cool,
speaking
and
with
I mean I
with
always find
Proteus and
these
Scott and
situations like
Rustan,
amazing
like
when you
kind of
get
trying to
like
like you know
two geniuses in one room.
like learn the playing field of what would be required
Speaking
of building on
with
Decentraland,
Proteus
and
and
like there were
Scott
like these
and
specific
Rustan, like
questions like
kind of trying to
JLTF,
like
like I'm like
you know
what sure, and
like learn the
like what,
playing
and then
field
like
of
everyone else was like
what would
answering these
be
questions like
required
just
of
very
building on
precisely,
Decentraland.
and I
And
was
like
like,
there
okay,
were like these
cool.
specific questions like
I don't know
JLTF, like I'm like
anything.
what sure, and no, I'm
Like what, and then like everyone
I'm
else was
like
like answering these
she's the
questions like
type of
just very
builder who
precisely,
trailblazes
and
through
I was
stuff
like,
that
okay,
like
cool.
you got to just be able to see through
I don't
walls.
know anything.
Um, and a heart of gold. So it's coming. We just found another bug. Thank you, Rustan. Also, we got work to do. I'm gonna go with Kinessa and Mew, and we're going to 669 all together. And you guys can stand in front of me. And a heart of gold. So it's coming. Would you like a bottle of booze? No, just please never contact me again. Okay, great.
Okay, great. About to open up them messages again.
I might use a
I'm
different account.
I'm over here testing the server because for some reason on Kinessa's land it's like a black screen, but on like other lands, like okay, never mind. I just came back to Kinessa's and it's working just fine.
You're testing the server because
Oh, good. I was like, dang.
No,
Like, is bug on my land, like my land?
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a Decentraland issue or if it's been like a like or if it's like a my server issue.
Oh, good. I was like, dang.
But it always like the way that I like notice like if I'm using like let's say I'm on your land and I'm streaming and it's just a black screen. I'll go over to Buffalo's and on Buffalo's it's like running. So if it's like running, that means it is like going to Decentraland, but not certain spots.
Is Buffalo's deployed with the SDK7?
I would doubt that, but I could be wrong.
Hmm. I don't know.
Like yeah, just now I used Mewland to test, and I think that's on SDK6. So and it was working just fine. Oh, looks like
I don't know.
is it frozen?
just now I used Mewland.
Oh, it's because I was like
to test, and I think
watching
on
the stream.
SDK6. So I have a fear ultimately that maybe the clown wearables, since we made those white and black options,
It's because I was like
if it's only gonna see one URN number, we might have to collectively make a decision about that. Like, I know why we did it the way we did it, but I do have fear. It is interesting also, Rustan, to see that for whatever reason, it relinked to
Yeah.
to the base
Yeah.
balaclava. So
I'm
that's
curious about
really
that.
good info, but we might have to go with I mean, I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but maybe go with the initial plan of the RGB. For whatever reason, it
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
to the base balaclava. So
I'm
that's
curious about
really
that.
good info. But who would ever thought we would have this? This many thoughts about Link wearables? But maybe go with the initial plan of the RGB.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Who would have thought we would have so many opinions, so many issues? But yeah, these are good issues to kind of work through, and it's gonna hopefully help like future linked wearable projects come in, and it be a little easier for them. These are good issues to kind of
To
work
me,
through, and
the
it's gonna
solution is, I mean, it's probably not going to
hopefully
make
help
anybody
like
happy, but
future
I think the answer is
linked
some sort
wearable
of middle
projects come
layer
in, and it be a
landing
little
point where once a
easier for
contract's
them.
agreed upon, that API is connected from a middle layer from Decentraland, because I just don't know that many projects that have devs more than their small time, like let alone their artist teams or anything. Like, it just doesn't happen that much anymore.
Yeah. Yep. There does need to be like a streamlined way, easy way,
It just doesn't happen that
a
much
devless way
anymore.
for a community to join Decentraland. But in a way, like with what I'm seeing, it's like having a linked wearable on Decentraland kind of is like a utility for that project. For a community to join.
I mean, it is for me.
Decentraland. But in a way, like
I'm having
with what I'm
so
seeing,
much,
it's
like, even though people can't
having a
really
linked
see me,
wearable on
the content I'm
Decentraland kind
making,
of
me
is
running
like
around, like I've moved literally
a utility for that
50% of my
project.
wearables to the other wallet, and I'm like out there shopping again because I'm so excited to like meet these characters. Even though people can't really see me, the content I'm making, me running around, like I've moved.
All right, I'm finishing up my tweet now. I don't even know if I should add hashtags to this thing. I don't Twitter too much.
The only
If you
thing
can.
I would add is maybe you wait till Monday morning where it's the most effective instead of Saturday, but
All right, I'm finishing up my
I can't.
tweet
I'm
now.
so
I don't even
excited.
know if I should add hashtags to this thing. I don't Twitter. Yeah.
The only thing I would add. You can always hashtag the Meta Beast, by the way. If any of you are beasts in here and want to be part of a micro, we have the Meta Beast. We're good people. They're growing. Yeah, I don't know if y'all have been noticing, for those of you hiding out, and any of you who needed a break and want to come back in, the doors are open.
Exactly.
They're growing. Yeah,
All right. Hey. Sorry, I'm like reading through different stuff right now. I think this may be a good time to close it down, everyone. I have mom calling me to help her with something. Like reading through different stuff right now. All right.
Oh, we gotta go now. We gotta respect mom. Everybody go. Go, go.
Be a good time to close it
Let-
down, everyone.
Take care.
Yeah, to my remaining speakers, final thoughts, comments, concerns. All concerns are directed towards Ganessa, the HR department.
Let's build the future together, because that's what we're fucking doing. I love you guys.
To my remaining speakers, much love, make. Old guy, any thoughts?
Just one, that is, and I post this in a lot of posts. Make kind of just made this comment, which is, we are building here. This is the future, and that's what I want people to understand. We're in it now. We're seeing what's going on. It may be frustrating, and a lot of things are happening, but we need to understand we are seeing the future within our eyes right now take place. We're in it now. We're seeing what's going on. It may be frustrating.
100%. Thank you, old guy. Rustan, any thoughts?
We are seeing the future within our eyes right now.
Keep building. Have as much fun as possible.
Thank you. you, Rustan. And thank you all for being here. I really appreciate your time, especially for those of you that have remained here for the entire time. Like, really appreciate you all. Take care. We'll see you back next week. Same time, 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Saturday. Take care, and yeah, I'll be posting this video here like as soon as we close down, probably. Same time, 12 p.m. Eastern. Take care. Bye. Pacific on Saturday. Take care, and yeah, I'll be posting this video here like as soon as we close down, probably. Same time, 12 p.m. Eastern. Take care. Bye. Pacific on Saturday. Take care, and yeah, I'll be posting this video here like as soon as we close down, probably. Take care.